Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, July 23rd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So I was going to try to start the stream around 7:30. But I just got home a few minutes ago, so I wanted to shower, eat a little bit of dinner before I ended up hopping on. But I got my beer and I got everything situated now. So we'll grind it out for a few hours tonight and see how everybody is doing. I got the Mariners and the Astros replay on right now. There's some football and other things on college, and it looks like Sarah, we are going to have Air Whitey. Actually, Air Whitey usually will order the pay-per-views, right? So the ROH had a really good pay-per-view, and he said that if we want the Bleacher login, that once it's over, he can give it to you and me if you'd like, and so we can actually watch it during the stream. So I think the main event is still going, but when I looked at the card, usually if it's something is non-WWE or AEW, if it's going to be on Impact or ROH or NJPW, for me to actually buy that pay-per-view, it's got to be like fucking spectacular. Unless I have the extra money, because obviously we know with WWE pay-per-views, it's like $5 a month, $10 a month on Peacock, but it used to be $50 a pay-per-view. And that was almost every month, right? So, and AEW only has about 4 major ones. They've kind of started adding some in the last year and a half, but they usually have about 4 major ones that you would pay for. But it seems like they're expanding and getting closer to having one about every month, but not yet. And I don't mind paying $50 for AEW one bit, because every time I do pay $50 for an AEW pay-per-view, it's like a 10 out of 10. There's never any regrets at all. So we might end up getting some ROH action. I saw the card earlier. I know FTR is fighting, so that alone will be good enough for me to be like, okay, if FTR is fighting, it's going to be a good match no matter what. So we'll have to see how everything goes. Megan in the building, Sarah in the building, Bird Gang in the building. How are you guys doing? Yeah, so like I said, we didn't end up going to the Pacific Ocean to our spot 2 weeks ago. When we looked at the weather, it was going to be about 82 here, at the beach about 62. So I figured, like, you can still go to the beach and have it be, 60 to 70 and still be, nice and enjoyable. But we ended up going to the Columbia River, which is about 45 minutes from my house, on this place called Savi's Island, which is huge. And, we let Paisley roam free, but after she was running, chasing the waves and trying to bite at them, there was kids in the water, up there, maybe 100, 200, 300, 400 yards, maybe like, I don't know how far up, maybe like half a football field up. And she would run one direction and then run to the next direction right on the edge right there. But if there's kids in the water, we don't, because anytime she barked, it wasn't really at the kids. It was barking at the wave or the wake coming in, thinking it's an animal or something. So after we let her loose without the leash for about, I don't know, I would say probably about half hour, 40 minutes, I, had to leash her back up because I didn't want to have anybody complain that, because she's not an aggressive dog. She just likes to chase the waves and bark at them. And she actually took some water in, and she got too excited and like ran into a wave or whatever. And then she threw up a little and stuff. I was like, well, you can't be drinking that. You can't be attacking it like it's an animal. But other than that, the views were good. When we ended up placing our chairs right in front of the Columbia River, right directly across from us was a mountain. So I'm not sure if that was Mount St. Helens or Mount Hood. I think it was Mount St. Helens. So we were able to see it right in between the tree line, right across from the other side of the Columbia River, which was awesome. And then you had beautiful water, boats going by. There was these guys that were on like kind of like a wakeboard type thing, but then it was attached to a parachute, and then they would like use the wind. And then the guys would like the wind would go up. He would go up like 10 feet in the air and fly around a little bit. And it looks kind of fun, unless there was like some real big wind gusts until you go up like 50 feet in the air and then you crash land. But yeah, it was pretty cool. So just got to snack a little bit. And like I said, I just got back, had a little bit of food. And, at this point, when you've been driving and you've been in the sun, a lot of times you're tired. You just want to sleep, Resident Evil. Oh my God. Okay. So I watched Resident Evil. So if you guys I always try to break like the good shit to you guys, right? So when there's hype about something, I want to watch it for myself before I read into the hype. And then I can make my own decision if I like it or not. And then I can pass it along to you guys. But if you guys played the Resident Evil video game on PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, all the different ones, that they've had, right? With the umbrella. It is, as far as a TV show on Netflix, it's must-see TV. It's good. Like I said, after it passed the minutes for Stranger Things, I was like, okay, if it passed Stranger Things, and even though it's had its big run, because everyone that's a fan watches that within the first week. Most people watch it that day that it comes out because we're it's like a cult. It's like when you're in that Stranger Things group or maybe Game of Thrones, as soon as you hear that theme music, I mean, it's on, phones go down, and you're enjoying it. But the Resident Evil, I would highly recommend. They got some good zombie scenes in it. They got the big spider, all the different, alien type of, the rabid dogs, and the one that looks like a Demogorgon from Stranger Things is in there when it opens up and everything. So, but we ended up watching a few episodes last night, and I would highly recommend it. So if you watch the movies, play the video games, it's going to make more sense to you. If you haven't played the video games or watched the movies, it's still really good, and you'll still really enjoy it, and you can kind of watch it from just a beginning perspective. But I definitely would highly recommend it. So if you guys are looking to, watch something new, and it's like, kind of I'm trying to it's got zombie stuff, and they're doing experiments at Umbrella. So I mean, if you're familiar with the storyline, I don't really need to explain, but obviously the experiments are done. They want to end up being the richest company in the world. They're doing tests for kind of like mind control, and then they do tests on the animals and other humans, and and then obviously there's zombies and people that get infected by the virus. But the way they did it, it wasn't corny, because how sometimes they do like movies, or they do adaptations to video games or movies, and then you get like a TV show on like Netflix or Hulu, and you're like, what is this? Like, this is not a good representation of the show and whatnot. But I mean, obviously, if you remember Chris and Jill from back in the day, and then Claire Redfield, and it's pretty good. So like I said, I would highly recommend if you guys are looking for something to watch, obviously today, tomorrow, whenever you have some free time, please do. I will be doing NASCAR tomorrow. It's Pocono. I'm really excited about that. So road track, that will be at noon Pacific time, so a little early. So I'll be already online around 11:30, maybe even a little bit sooner than that. So I'll be grinding it out. So we'll stream tonight, somewhere between 3 to 5 hours, depending on the donos. I do want to watch some Resident Evil tonight if the girlfriend and Paisley don't fall asleep, but they're in there all comfy and chilling, and Paisley ran and ran and ran. So I think she's finally, puppy tired, and normally she doesn't get that way. So she definitely had a lot of energy, and it's good for the dogs. I mean, I can take her for walks for an hour at a time, once or twice, throughout the day. But to let a dog off the leash and just roam free, especially puppies and dogs, they need that. They need to be able to, burn out that energy. But I also need to have her be disciplined, where if I unleash her, she doesn't just run off. I guess the last time my girlfriend took the dog, Paisley, and I wasn't there, I was streaming, and the dog just took off. It was just chasing wave after wave after wave, and it went around the corner, and I think she had to chase it for like a half mile to a mile. That's pretty far on the beach. You're gonna have to like run after the dog. So luckily, if I whistle, or say her name, eventually she'll turn around, and I'll tell her to come back, and she usually does. But yeah, it was a good day. Good for the mental health. That's absolutely for sure. We got the my NFL studio background. We got the wood grain floor, everything looking fresh and clean. And we might end up going to a scenic location, maybe like a Hawaii or something, before the stream is up. But I hope everyone is good. Sarah's in the building. What it do? Let's get to 100 in donos with no Julio Rodriguez. It's kind of sad. All right. So we already know how much I love Julio and Griffey, right? And when he got scratched from the lineup, wrist soreness from the All-Star game, and obviously from the home run derby, that really did it. I was talking with Jake, and Jake is mad that we put our guy into a position where maybe he was already kind of hurt. But think about this. I mean, if Julio made it to the All-Star game and to be able to have that exposure in the home run derby, I mean, even if he's a little bit banged up, it's not like you told Julio, hey, don't do the home run derby. He's going to be like, okay. I mean, this is a big honor. He's been grinding obviously since 2019 to get called up finally has gotten called up and has made a big name for himself. So even though that maybe the wrist soreness got worse when he did the home run derby, this is the best exposure that we've had for the Mariners and a single player since Ichiro in 21 years. So as long as his wrist isn't broken, I'm good. You know what I mean? But I think he was a little upset, but the thing is even if he's injured and you said, Julio, I don't want you doing this, I mean, he's going to do it. I mean, you got to think like this guy has been dreaming probably of this since he was a little kid. And he definitely showed out. He missed a couple games. We didn't end up winning against the Astros, but honestly, even though we had Logan today and they had Verlander, this was our best pitcher versus their best pitcher. Even Verlander at 39, almost 40, he's still one of the greatest pitchers of all time. So when you go against a guy like that, you usually don't win. But you can definitely tell when Julio is in the lineup, things are good. When Julio is not in the lineup, you can definitely feel it. That's big facts. Let's see here. Bird Gang is in the building. How are you? Holly Hundo is in the building. How are you? How are you guys? Yeah, so things are good. I mean, there was a couple times where she went a little bit too far, went over to some other dogs, but, wasn't being bitey or anything, just playful and curious. But after a while, running up 100 yards up one way, 100 yards the next way, and then having kids in the water kind of nearby. I mean, I don't know if they were scared because she barked as she got kind of close to them, but she wasn't really barking at the kids. She was barking at the wave because she likes to bark at the wave or the wake. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously I was born out towards the Hood River area, where they do a lot of windsurfing and paragliding and crazy stuff like that. And the wind started to pick up a little bit. And it's like one of those things, if you do have a kid or if you do have a dog or a puppy, you can't really fully enjoy yourself because you have to make sure that, your child or your, pet is okay. So it's instead of just sitting in there and really, being able to jump in, which I guess I could have, but it's like you have to make sure that she's not going to run away or if she's on leash. She's so powerful now. If you're not paying attention and she goes and she stretches out that leash because it's got one of those ones. It's like it like rolls inside and has a button. So it goes out like a tape measure. So it goes out like 15 feet. But if she's going after a wave and I got my hand on it and she goes, I mean, my arm will get jerked pretty good and you can fall over, pull your, maybe shoulder out of the socket. Like she's got some power now. I don't know what she weighs, but she's probably 50 to 60. I think last time we weighed her when she had a surgery to get fixed, she was 51 pounds. So, but she's not fat. She's pretty muscular just because of the amount of, walking and exercise that we're putting in. So, but yeah, Resident Evil definitely is worth watching. If you like zombie stuff, definitely is going to be your type of thing. And if you're familiar with the movie series, I didn't really watch a lot of the movies, so I'm not really sure of how good the movies are compared to the video game that I played when I was a kid with PlayStation 1 and 2. Like Resident Evil 1 and 2 are just epic. I remember when those games came out, that was like the first time I saw good graphics and amazing like gameplay and audio. And like I used to grow up playing 2600 Atari. It's like little stick figures like Pong, and then Nintendo with Mario and Tecmo Bowl and, Blades of Steel and Double Dragon and Turtles. And I was just like, my mind was blown to go from Atari 2600 to Nintendo, then to like Mortal Kombat, NFL Blitz, and NBA Jam. Then I'm like, oh my God, what is going on here? Echo the Dolphin, Earthworm Jim. I'm playing Sonic. I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome. And then you hit the 64 and then Mario 64 and you're able to roam around and Zelda. Like, just a GoldenEye and all the classic games. I mean, Perfect Dark, amazing, right? And then to finally get to the PlayStation. And I remember putting it in for the very first time. And I was the first kid at my school to get a PlayStation. It was when I got it when it first came out. I think it was like 96. I think I was probably like 14. And everyone was still playing 64. And I was the only one playing PlayStation because I ended up getting it relatively first at my school. And the only reason I got it is that my mom's old boss, when she was in Japan, came to visit and, we all hung out and, had lunch and, just, chilled for a little bit for like a day. And then he left and went back to Japan. But I think he ended up giving me like $500 or $1,000 or something as like a birthday gift, which was crazy even back then. But I mean, the guy's kind of well off and it's not like I saw him that often. But I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I remember using some of that money to get the PlayStation 1 when it first came out. And I was like, oh, well, now I can get one. And then, yeah, it was glorious. But then to be able to play games like Madden and obviously a Battle Arena Toshinden, which was kind of like a Tekken before Tekken, your mind gets blown with graphics that you've never seen before. And I just was like, I thought 64 was like the greatest thing, that I've ever seen. And then PlayStation came around, and I remember playing Twisted Metal and Twisted Metal 2 and Resident Evil 2 a lot. And just the, going through the doors and shooting the zombies and going through the storyline and being able just to have that open map and exploring different places. I just remember how hard it was. It was a real hard game, but yeah, it was very, very cool for sure. But I would recommend the show, definitely. Let me see here. Oh, you went to Jason Aldean? Nice. Oh, awesome. Well, I've seen him on different programs where they've interviewed him, and I'm not sure if he's been like on Cribs or some other shows that kind of documented him and his wife and his like property and stuff like that. But I've seen a few things on him, and he seems like a pretty cool dude. Luke Bryan, another legend. There you go. Wow. Well, I mean, if those are two of the biggest guys that are still going right now, so yeah, that's awesome. Sounds like an awesome experience. Air Whitey. So what the ROH show is really good. I saw the card and I was like, the card actually looked pretty good because you got a lot of the guys from AEW that are participating. And since Tony Khan owns both ROH and Impact, ROH and AEW, you can pretty much flip-flop wrestlers into that promotion to get people to watch those pay-per-views. And that's exactly what I would do too. It's like if you've already got a promotion that's kind of, not on NJPW or an Impact level, that you want to kind of bring up again, what a better way to do it and intertwine the promotions with different matches. Yeah. So you don't have to necessarily give me the access to that to watch, but I guess if if you want to, I would be willing to watch. Loyal Ramy in the building. How are you? Yeah, that thing was so cool. I saw the picture of it, and then it opens up, and then it's got SoFi, the actual football stadium inside. They're getting more and more amazing by every year. There's some other creative person that's in that process. They're like, okay, we won this, but we want to make sure that it's like really epic and better than every other ring before it. And they keep adding more and more detail. But like the Atlanta Braves, would open up and you would have like the baseball, obviously stadium in there. So people have had ideas like this, to keep going further. But it looked great. It looked great. I wonder if I can find a picture. I assume I can. Let's take a quick peek here. If I can find a picture of it like on the outside and then what it looks like in the inside. $20. Holy moly. 20. My gosh. Hold on. I didn't find a picture of it open, but let me just give you one picture and then it'll give me time to find the other. But for anyone that's an NFL fan, even if you don't like the Rams, doesn't matter. I mean, it's a cool ring. Super Bowl rings and trophies are cool. God, the bling. But I got to find the one where it has it open because it is insane. Unless someone wants to send me a photo of it, the inside, if you already have it, like on your Twitter or like your Instagram, and you want to be able to send me a picture of what it looks like. I've seen it already. Let's see here. I'm finding pictures, and I've seen the other one that was like on Twitter with it open, but a lot of the stuff in this initial search that I'm looking at is just kind of like just what it looks like. Here's another view. So I'm a Buck fan, but I'm intrigued by amazing stuff like this. Why not? We not 99 Donald. Lots of. I mean, I want to be able to see the inside though, because when they open it up, it was in a video, and they literally open the top right there. It opens up, and inside is SoFi, like a miniature SoFi stadium inside the ring. And they did that with the Atlanta Braves when they won theirs. But this one I think looks a little bit better because it's NFL. But if anyone has anything that they want to send me on Twitter or Instagram for the inside of it, please do, and then I can post it on here. But pretty cool. I mean, obviously I wanted to get that ring, but to have Donald get one and to have Stafford get one and to have Cooper Kupp have that legacy. I already have 2 Super Bowls. I mean, would it be really sweet to have gotten that one? Sure. But to take a Super Bowl away from someone like a Matthew Stafford that's worked really hard and everyone doubted him, and we saw him at Georgia as a number 1 pick, but then obviously you're like, he's not, he's a failure. He's not good. Well, maybe he wasn't a failure. Maybe the Lions organization, failed him because obviously he went, to the Rams year 1 and they won. So sometimes, you need somebody better than Jared Goff or, Garoppolo. You need someone, but like I told you guys for years, I told you who are the 2 best coaches that are in the league right now. I told you it was Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. They're the 2 brightest minds. And I told you within the next 5 years, and that was a few years ago, that they're going to win a championship, both of them, even though, Shanahan's already been there a couple times with the Rams and the Niners, but they can't figure out how to score in the 4th quarter. You had Matt Ryan, you had Jimmy G, maybe Trey Lance or someone else in the future. Brady might be able to help you get over the hump if he comes there. But I told you guys, McVay is special, and he proved me right. I already knew that, he was a very, very special, talented player coach, and then obviously adding those pieces. And even though Robert Woods wasn't able to participate, they did the damn thing. So shout out to the Rams and shout out to you, Loyal Rammy. See? Yes. You got a picture, Loyal Rammy? I'm not sure if you're a part of our Discord or whatever, or if you follow me on Instagram or Twitter, but I'll keep looking. Oh yeah. Yeah, and she like really gulps at it, like thinks it's like a living creature. And like I said, she took a huge gulp and like she kind of threw up a little bit and stuff. And I bought her a $8 pork stick or whatever. And I was like, this thing will last a little bit. Literally lasted maybe like 5 minutes. I mean, she just went after it. And it was a pretty good size and stuff. So, but sometimes you got to be able to treat your pup. So that's big facts. I wish the Mariners could have found a way to get it done, but when you don't end up having your star player, it's really tough to be able to keep things moving. But we hope that Julio will be back sooner than later, and then we can get back on track. But I already knew the schedule was going to be tough when you have all these Yankees and Astros games. It's going to be very, very, very tough. So. Did you send me? Okay, so and you already watched it. And then where do I? It's a Bleacher Report. And then I just go to the wrestling? Log in. All right, give me a second here. See if I can watch this ROH pay-per-view that happened tonight. Very clever. Okay, so where do I go to access this? More. Where do I go to? Turf. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I knew there was some extra details in that. That is so cool. Yes, we did talk about that on the last NASCAR stream, dude. I almost want to go. Like that. Imagine being in like in a little coffee shop, like right there as they're going by. You know what I mean? And like that's what Rig who was telling me that. There was a couple people that were mentioning that to me. Riggs was mentioning that to me, as well as maybe like STL and stuff. So yeah, it was gonna be crazy. And then we got Pocono tomorrow. So yeah, you can see kind of like on the side as well. I just need to have someone. I'll look for a picture of the inside, but yeah, it is really really cool. So Air Whitey, so where do I go to access this? I don't see an ROH section, or is it on the main page? I'm not seeing it. if I was rich enough, loyal Rami, absolutely, absolutely. Forbidden Alchemy in the building. What to do, man? Pocono tomorrow. I don't know if you're able to come through, but yeah, I'm happy for Stafford. You know, it's just one of those things. You know, even though the Lions will probably never, smell a Super Bowl in the next 50 years, to know that their guy Barry Sanders wasn't able to do it, Megatron wasn't able to do it, but they let him go, and he was able to be happy and actually have a good supporting cast and coaching for once. You know what I mean? And being able to get one before his career is over for his legacy, instead of people thinking like, he's, like a Matt Ryan or like a Rivers, which is nothing wrong with Matt Ryan and Phillip Rivers. But, I think a lot of people thought even from the beginning that Stafford was more talented and was better. It's just that you're on the fucking Lions. You know what I mean? So, but and obviously Aaron Donald getting one. I mean, you want to make sure if you're the best defensive player, maybe arguably of all time or top two, top three, you're up there with like, Lawrence Taylor and Reggie White, you got to have at least one ring to match their one or two rings too. So, yeah, and Witt too, Andrew Whitworth. Absolutely. Yeah. He's a cool dude. Like I said, that shit, when he did that acceptance speech for being like man of the year, that shit made me cry. I was like, this motherfucker is so real. Like, and I appreciate that. Real recognizes real. And, usually you don't get too worked up in those speeches, because a lot of times it's like fake or it's like fabricated, but he was like talking from the heart, and you could tell he's like one of the most genuine dudes in the NFL. And you can see that when he talks. That's for sure. Yeah, salt water, not good for the doggies. Yeah, I mean, obviously Julio is he's the heartbeat of the team. So when he's not in there, we're not going to win. I mean, like I said, even when right now we're playing the Astros, and the bottom line is that they're the best team in the Major League Baseball that's not named the Yankees in the American League. So if the Yankees lose to one team and they don't make the World Series, it'll be the Astros that beat them. They're solid. They don't even have Carlos Correa. He went to the Twins, and Springer went to the Blue Jays, and those were the guys that were part of the World Series run, but they still got Verlander. He's a Hall of Famer, even at 39. You still got Yordan Alvarez, new guy. Obviously, he's awesome. And you still got Altuve. They got enough pieces where they can beat the Yankees. They've done it already, and they're going to be tough to beat, especially if Verlander is able to go 3 times. If they go against the Yankees, that might be, like I said, the only team that can beat them. And then I like the Dodgers, obviously, on the National League side, but we'll see what the Cardinals and the Brewers and the Mets and all the other contenders are doing. See if Atlanta can get hot after the break. But I still think the Dodgers, as long as they stay healthy, I would like to see Yankees-Dodgers, but I mean, you never know. But if the Dodgers slip up, there definitely someone could take their spot. And I think the Astros are the second best team behind the Yankees in the American League. We never can beat them. It's just, they're just, whether they're cheating or not cheating, they're just really disciplined. They play hard for each other. And even though they had their World Series ring and it was a cheat job, still they got there. So they know what it takes to be able to, even cheat to win, but they won. They know what it takes to go through the trials and tribulations with the garbage cans and whatnot. So they're a hard team to beat, and they've always been kind of the top dog. As soon as Verlander came over from the Tigers, that's when they kind of elevated and went to the next level. So, but our pitching, and a hitting, it all relies on having, someone there. It's just like if Mike Trout was out of the lineup or Ohtani, what are the chances of them, being able to win their game? If Aaron Judge is out or Giancarlo Stanton or, one of these other big name guys, I mean, it's a big part of the team because it's vibe. When you end up getting Uncle Momentum, and you get onto a little bit of a streak, sometimes you need that first guy or that energy guy. And if you don't have the energy guy, the games are different. It's like, I can tell when Draymond is playing on the Warriors and when he's not. It's a different type of flow of the game. Sometimes you need that emotional leader. And like I said, he's like Griffey 2.0. So imagine if Ken Griffey Jr. wasn't playing back then as a phenom. You can feel it in the lineup. It's not the same. Instead of going with like Buhner and Edgar Martinez and then Griffey, and you don't have him out there for defense also. It's tough, but hopefully he'll be back, and I think he will be. So just got to wait. You'll be here tomorrow? Cool. Pocono, yeah. And Brittany, she lives out, obviously she's a Patriot fan. She lives up in the Northeast. She actually went to Pocono, I think, last year with her son and got a Jeff Gordon autograph on a Chase hat. So I'm looking forward to doing Pocono, and I think it's going to be fun. So, okay, I will do that. Well, I got to wait until I know that you're in a stream if we do it for like a NASCAR stream in the future. And don't worry about it. Send it when you can. People are busy. If you don't, if you get busy, I mean, like I said, who likes to go to, UPS or FedEx and mail something off? It's kind of a hassle. I mean, even though, it's one thing if you can go to like a website and we can send something to each other, but actually physically having to send something, it's, you have to make the time for it. So do it on your time. It's no big deal whenever you decide to do it. But yeah, once I get it, I'll hold on to it, and then I'll message you like on Instagram or Twitter or whatever. And then we'll try to figure out a day where we can maybe open it up and maybe do it on a NASCAR stream or something else. Hood River, the Dalles. Yeah, I know you were a trucker, and so you probably went that route. And then obviously, you can go to Scappoose and you take a right, Savi's Island, and there's all these different areas that you go, and obviously you can go that direction. There's other directions that you can go from depending on where you're coming from and whatnot. But yeah, going out towards the Dalles. But yeah, the Dalles is where I was born. But I lived in Hood River, and that's went to Japan a couple times within the first 5 years of my life. But yeah, the Dalles. I think the hospital in the Dalles is where I was born, but we lived in Hood River, like right near the the water right there, and lived there for about 5 years, I believe. And then we moved to like Aloha, Beaverton area. And then I was there from like, 6 years old until, obviously, junior year. And then I went into Canby. And then I was with there, my dad was a teacher there for like, 30, 40 years. And he just wanted to make sure that I graduated on time and stopped hanging around dumbasses that were, we were just like playing basketball and cutting class and gambling and stuff and doing a bunch of crazy shit. And, you want to make sure that you're not fucking off too much. But yeah, the Dalles Hood River, that was That was the beginning stages of Baby O-Dog for sure. Okay. Yeah, and then is your Twitter name the same or is it something different? I think it was only like 82 or something here. It's the same. Okay. Okay, hold up. Let me go here. Click on that. And then my events. Okay, I'm on your profile. And it says profile settings. If I go underneath like the American flag on the top right, it says profile settings, get help, unlink TV provider, because obviously I have Ziply, and then log out. But it has your name, so it's like obviously I have my profile and you have yours, but I don't see anything, my events. I don't see anything where it says that. On the top, it's got NBA, NFL, MLB, NHL, videos, World Football, MCBB, more, and then AEW, AEW PPV, WWE, MMA, WNBA, and more. But I don't see anything for like ROH or anything. My events. I don't see where that it says that. I'm not sure. Hit settings. All right, hold up. All right, hit settings. Okay. Hit settings and then my events. Okay. Oh, okay. Finally, I found it. Oh, nice. And it's got the Forbidden Door on there too. That was a good pay-per-view. That was a good pay-per-view. The AEW NJP. I mean, we didn't have 5 of the biggest stars on there. And you know the crazy thing is I always can rely on you to order some of these things. And even Forbidden Alchemy was the one that he never watched AEW before, and I got him to get into AEW. I told him, I was like, if you watch WWE, it's not like that. If you're gonna, I promise you, if you spend $50, you might not get Bray Wyatt. You might not be able to get him. He may come, he may not. We don't know. But I was like, I promise you, it'll be worth it. And we both ordered it. And like I said, to have a pay-per-view, to not have Kenny Omega or Bryan Danielson or MJF or Samoa Joe, have like 4 or 5 main top guys not available because of injury, and it still was like a solid 9 or 10. That's rare as fuck. You know what I mean? I'm starting to drool just thinking about it. The drool is coming out just because that's how good of a pay-per-view it was. So you like that, huh? You're into it now, huh? Forbidden. I'll let you know when the next one is, or we can mingle and talk, and then we can do that. So, but no worries, man. Come in tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Pocono. I got driving photos galore. I'm making sure I got a bunch of new photos. It's going to be a fun one, and it's usually our best stream numbers wise, besides like football stuff and wrestling stuff. Usually we're hitting about 1,000 to 3,000, which is nice. Yes, Forbidden Door was awesome. All right. Sarah, are you watching this too? Oh, here we go. 2 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you, Air. We are getting ready to go right now. We're going to take it to the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, for our opening. Hell yeah. Our opening contest with Oh, I'm so just excited, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Claudio, dude, anytime I can watch Cesaro or any of the guys that I really like, thank God Tony Khan ended up buying ROH because now he can bring it back to being at least a better product than what it was. Because ROH and Impact are definitely like third tier wrestling. I think NJPW is like AEW, it's top notch. But I think Impact and ROH are not as good. And I think Air Whitey would agree. But awesome. Let's go. So I got ROH Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view. This usually costs $50. Our boy Air Whiting is the man. I appreciate you, bro. Let's go. So we'll talk NFL. We'll talk MLB. I'm going to watch this ROH pay-per-view. That was literally earlier today. I just got back from the beach. And like I said, we can go over any type of topics. You know, we do mental health. We'll do NFL. We'll do NASCAR, baseball, whatever it may be. You want to talk about Vince? We can talk about Vince. You want to talk about the upcoming season with the NFL? We can do that. Hey, I'm ready to go. University of Florida, Tommy Townsend, Bachelor of Arts in faking punts, baby. Too bad the Mariners couldn't win, but it's okay. Jonathan Gresham. Where's his costume with the octopus? Air Whitey. Oh, it's only $40. Isn't Jonathan Gresham the one that wears the octopus face? Oh no, that's not good. Okay, I thought I was like, why isn't he wearing his octopus gear? Oh, nice. They even got William Regal on commentary. They do need to upgrade this Ring of Honor belt though. It doesn't have enough swag. It needs more swag. Thank you so much, bro.
What an exciting time in professional wrestling. Just a few weeks ago, this match was almost unfathomable. And here tonight, we're seeing Jonathan Gresham, who's defended the championship in Ring of Honor's hiatus in places like Impact, GCW, New Japan. He took the title all over the world, quite literally. Beautiful.
Awesome.
This right here is showing the strength that Claudio has with Gresham. Normally can do that twist and bring people down to their feet, but Gresham's going to struggle with the strength here with Claudio. He's going to have to find a way to neutralize.
All right, I need to use the restroom real quick. I've been on the road pretty much all the time, so give me like 2 minutes and dude, thank you so much, bro. You know how much I love wrestling. I'm like, I don't know if there's anyone that really loves it because like I know my boy Preston used to be really into it, but he's not into it the same way now as like you are or I am. And I know Sarah will watch a lot, and Odin's son watches a lot. And it's like even though we have issues with WWE, we'll still, as much as we complain about it, I'm not going to watch all of Raw or all of SmackDown or NXT, but will I occasionally check up? Yeah, because I'm hoping now with Vince gone, maybe the storyline will be good again. But we'll have to wait and see. So let me go grab a beer, use the restroom really quick, and then I'll be right back. Let's take a quick look at should we look at? Should we look at these guys? These guys are nice. Beverly Hills Ninja is nice. We look at some football players. Paisley, Hollywood Hogan, the boot. Let's see, that'll be for the haters. The haters come in, they get the boot. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. I am back. I need to hydrate. All right, I got water. All right, pay-per-view. All right, and then tomorrow we got. Okay, go here.
500 pounds before his monumental victory against Zack Sabre Jr. Jonathan Gresham right there as well. The squat's very similar. Gresham is dynamite in the tiny package. And the crowd split here as the bridge. That was so beautiful. You know,
cheers.
Trying to kick the knee out like Claudio trying to do to Gresham, but Gresham just bridged and went right back to his feet. There's so many things that Gresham does well. It's the small things. Double leg kick down.
Oh, the giant swing.
Believe me, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Goodness
Hell yeah.
And this your life truly flashes before your eyes when you get spun around like that. Blood rushing to the top of your head. There's nothing you can do about it.
That's what you were telling me before, right? But it's been a few years, right?
The pressure on your ankles and your knees and your hips, it pulls up all of those ligaments. It really is. Over the cover here.
Cheers.
Bridge down. Wonderful bridging by Jonathan. At least Jonathan knows what his bridge is. And his stomach is sick. And this beautiful high angle top down camera view. Very smart repeating by Claudio.
What? What? What?
So much pressure on all your ligaments in your lower body when you do the giant swing. Well, when you have a wrestler, that's what you want to do is take away his limbability because he knows how to use his legs. He knows how to use his arms. We've already seen Jonathan try to take away one of Claudio's arms because of his uppercut ability. This is a chess game. It's a great chess game. It's wonderful to have you out here, sir. See a wrist lock here, lock the ankle so there's nowhere they can go. He can't use his strength from here. I actually feel yes. Yeah. I actually feel incredibly thankful to be here because.
All right, so I got ROH, Death Before Dishonor. This is awesome. Sarah, are you watching it as well or no? I got Pocono tomorrow.
Up and over. Oh, swinging down. Beautiful. Take over there. The champion is
Gresham is tiny. How tall is Jonathan Gresham? Air Whitey. He looks like he's like 5'8". I mean, he's muscular and stuff, but he's like definitely a shorter wrestler for sure.
What we should be concentrating on here is the incredible thing that Jonathan Gresham has done, which is take away Claudio.
JT in the building, what to do? So I got the Mariners replay on the TV. I got Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view for wrestling that was on today. We got Cesaro, a.k.a. Claudio, with the champ, Jonathan Gresham. He wears this like octopus like mask to the ring. I'm excited about this. Like anytime that I can get access to watching a pay-per-view, you know, and I can, you know, it's one of those things. It's like I was gone today. And even if I was here earlier, more than likely I wouldn't have paid the money for this. But I mean, if they start doing really, really well with these ROH, AEW crossover events where you have, wrestlers that are part of the regular roster in AEW participate against guys that are in ROH, I will start buying these for $40 for sure. You are? Where are you at right now on it? Because I can pause it if you want to go around the same time. Or if you want to just keep going from where you're at. I'm right, let me see, where am I at? I'm at 8:18 and counting, so. 2. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And even though, I'm a little tired and, when you're in the car and you're in the sun, obviously I think it's a good mental health, for us to be able to hang out and, obviously spend time together. Anything you guys want to go over, please do. I'm not sure if there was really anything story-wise, or storyline-wise Let me take a quick peek. But if there's any topics that you guys want to touch on, type them into the chat. Felix Nix's retirement, some relay stuff, North Carolina decommit, Jackson to play for South Carolina. I mean, this isn't really news. Trout Rib won't be back from the injured, obviously, IR, and then when eligible. Verlander wins, first into major leagues to 13 wins. Shout out to Justin Verlander beating my Mariners today, and obviously we lost yesterday. No Julio again today, so that's a big part of it. And then we have Pocono tomorrow, and that previous winner is Alex Bowman, and that's going to be on at noon Pacific time tomorrow. So if you want to hang out with me for 3-4 hours while I watch NASCAR and have a great time, we don't have to talk necessarily about NASCAR, but if you want to go in there and talk wrestling or baseball or football or whatever, I mean, you can definitely do that. Any stream I do is pretty much, it's up for grabs for everybody. So I'm going to see if I can find a picture of that ring in the inside. I know I saw it on Twitter.
Talking him to put it on there because his legs are not cooperating with him. And Gresham knows that. That's why he's grabbing him. Frustration. Change the game plan. Cover here.
Okay, I found it.
And a real test of endurance and wind right now, it seems. Claudio with these consistent pins making Gresham move at every step of the game.
I just had to go to a different thing.
I understand. Sometimes you're not pinning somebody really to try to beat them. You know that they're too fresh in the game, right? But it does make them expel a lot of energy.
This one won't fit the screen, but I mean, this is exactly what I just wanted to be able to, share.
It takes their energy out. Going back to the knee. Gresham has found his target. Target acquired. Look for a German suplex. Can't quite do it.
All right, let's take a quick peek at the Rams and their glory. So there's the Rams glory right there. So it's the same kind of photos that you saw here at the top close up, and then from back on like a little carpet setting and whatnot, and then up close, and then you get those on the top. But then look on the bottom. All right, so you get the world champions, you get the score, you can see the stadium, and then when you open it up, you can actually see a mini stadium in there. How cool is that? That is neat. That is neat.
That's an unusual thing that you would very rarely see Claudio do either. But he knew that he had to. I mean, he knew that his leg was in trouble and his knee was in trouble, so it's a smart thing to do is go to the rope.
Would you say Claudio's in desperation mode right now?
I wouldn't say desperation.
All right, let's take a quick look at this, the ring right here. Eagles, John, my boy. Pro Football Focus Top 50. I haven't seen it yet. I just got back from, the river, so I just got back. So this Rams Super Bowl ring has a removable top with a mini SoFi stadium inside, a piece of game-winning ball and turf, 0.23 carats of diamonds on the columns for 23 points in the Super Bowl, most carat weight in the history of a sports championship ring.
Every time he hits that uppercut and that chin of Jonathan Gresham has been tested in the past.
My old tag team partner, David Taylor.
That's cool.
Claudio had to throw that uppercut, and there's nobody on earth until Claudio came along that threw a harder uppercut than Dave Taylor. Believe me.
Block that one, goes up the ladder with an insecurity. See his legs, is still spaghetti a little bit.
Pretty sweet.
And back becoming a target. Can you get him low? Claudio.
My boy. $20 holla. Bang, bang, bang. What is the PFF? Do I need to look at it right now? It's probably a bunch of trash, isn't it? It's probably not a good list, so. Two.
Cover. Two. And Gresham now in high octane mode here. Delivering shot after shot. Cover.
$20 holla. Thank you. Seriously. Bush. What would you rate the pay-per-view? Counter by Gresham. 1, 2, 2. Bang, bang, bang.
Move for move. Each man with a counter. For each's best shot there. But it's Claudio in the driver's seat, trying to use a page out of Gresham's playbook. These rapid strikes, these elbows, right to the head. Paul Tournament to step in here.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Oh, they've been. Has him. Cover 2.
Yeah, the crowd usually isn't going to be as good as AEW. I feel AEW's crowd is the best. Oh, wow.
Gentlemen, it's a wonderful night for the Blackpool Combat Club.
I mean, the crowd is a little different. The people that like ROH and Impact and NJPW are like the most hardcore wrestling fans, because most fans will just stick with WWE or AEW. Most don't, even if you're hardcore in those, most don't do this and do ROH, Impact, or NJPW. Dude, that's crazy. Cesaro, aka Claudio. How far are you into the match? What's your time on the match? I just finished it. I'm 15:30 in. Where are you at? Because I don't want to be spoiling it for you as I'm watching it. Deshaun got a ring after asking to be traded. Yeah, why would you want to be traded from that team? You're at 14:45. All right, maybe I'll go back because I don't want to. Hold on. All right, I'm at. All right, 14:35. All right, you saw it then, right? We just need to you need to pause yours, and so we can be on the same time, regardless if you stay in the stream the whole time. So that way, if I'm saying shit, that I'm not spoiling it for you. So you need to pause yours and tell me where you're at, and then I'll go in that same time. Claudio, the champ? Okay. All right, so I'm going to pause mine. Where do you want to start at? You pick a time, Sarah. Type it in the chat, and I'll move mine to that time. So I know. That's awesome. I was not expecting that at all. So I'm at 15:04 right now, and I paused it. So I don't know where you want to go with it, but if we can be around the same time. So that way, if I'm saying something like the match ends and I'm like, oh, and you're like 30 seconds behind, I don't want to spoil it if we're going to be watching this thing at the same time. So you let me know where you want to go, and I think it'll be better that way. 15. All right, stop at 15:45. Let me go to 15:45. All right, I'm at 15:47. That's as close as I could get. So I'm gonna go now. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, here we are. Replay of Claudio. This will be close enough. 2 seconds off or so. That way, it's like we're watching it at the same time, and I hate spoiling stuff. So as AEW fans. So was this taped after Impact and Rampage? It was like one big event. That's cool that Claudio, I mean, even though it's not a WWE or an AEW, but to give Claudio that kind of love, he's always deserved to be a champion. Intercontinental, heavyweight, and even though it's ROH, it still is a belt, though. So I'm happy for him. That's cool. Oh, it was live. All right, Loyal Rami. Have a great night. Enjoy those Super Bowl rings. If I get rich, I'll message you and I'll send you one. Look forward to seeing how you guys do this year. And if you have any Rams news for me, please send it to me on Instagram or Twitter or come in the room. Okay? Have a good one, bro.
so hard to get something that's been elusive to you. You get an opportunity and you capitalize on it. You love to see it.
The crowd isn't too bad here in this first match. Maybe it doesn't stay the same type of energy, but
congratulations once again to Double C, the Swiss Superman. He gets to celebrate all night, and we're just getting started. We still have 5 more title matches to go. 5 more title matches and a historic battle of brothers. If this is your first Ring of Honor event, we sincerely thank you for joining us. And if this is what Ring of Honor is going to be for the foreseeable future, we're a part of something special. Ring of Honor is here to show off the athletes of professional wrestling. That's a huge win for Claudio. A tremendous win and a tremendous effort by Jonathan Gresham. If this is the beginning, are you in for a ride or what? And the title matches continue throughout the night, including this one. The Ring of Honor Pure Championship bout. The champion
Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia. Nice.
That is going to be.
Thank you, Eagles John. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. So do I need to look it up on my Twitter?
Thanks, guys. Here with Daniel Garcia, your opponent, Wheeler Yuta, has said that you are unworthy.
Unworthy. Did he say I'm unworthy of the pure title? I heard him say it. Everybody heard him say it. And I really don't want to be worthy of the pure title.
I figured it wasn't.
It's above the pure title. But let me ask you a question. Have you or anybody else ever watched a sport and thought to yourself,
Okay.
I wish this had more rules? Have you? You haven't. Nobody wants me to
Yeah.
Who thinks is going to use these rules?
Out of Deshaun Jackson, LaShawn McCoy, and Jeremy Macklin, who is your favorite out of those 3? I mean, besides what, you had good Deshaun, bad Deshaun, but I mean, who is your favorite out of those 3? LaShawn McCoy, Shady McCoy, or did you like the receivers more?
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Lexi. We appreciate you. Daniel Garcia making it personal. Saying what's wrong with having the Pure Championship on Ring of Honor? Why does he think he needs to elevate it on the Dynamite?
Yeah, it's kind of cool that they decided to take him in, and he's not as good as Bryan Danielson. He's not as good as Jon Moxley. He's not as good as Cesaro, aka Claudio, or William Regal. But it's cool that they brought someone in to that faction that you wouldn't expect that they would have brought that guy in, and I like that. Sometimes you need someone to give you you got to get a chance to be able to prove yourself.
Dragon Lee gets an opportunity to show the world who he is. But the main event, it's the main event. Yeah, double main event. This match,
FTR, that's what I want to watch.
2 out of 3 falls. FTR defending the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships against the Briscoes. But right now, 6-man tag team titles on the line. The Righteous take on former Ring of Honor World 6-man tag team champions Dolph Castle and the boys. The boys are back in town. The Righteous return. What a 6-man tag team title bout this will be. I was thrilled when this match was announced. Man, I gave you the money for the lights last week. You changed how they on automatic debit. Every time I give you the money. Oh, there we go. I would have said, yeah, I mean,
Get a little Eagles love for my boy, Eagles John. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, but think about this. Like I always tell every Eagles fan, if he didn't do that, you guys wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. It all lined up perfectly for you to be able to have the right pieces at the right time with Carson Wentz. So, because if he didn't blow it up, you probably would have never won that Super Bowl because the players would have been different at that time. I mean, because would you have rather kept that same team together and never win, or have what it happened with Chip and you now you have a championship? You know what I mean?
Absolutely, they're going for his second reign as the tag team champion, 6-man tag team. I missed the boys. I did it, and Cole was saying for weeks and months he was right.
Where are these people? Are these the same people on TikTok that are eating Tide Pods? They're like, this is a new trend. The trend stuff is so stupid. It's like this people is like 0 brain cells. It's like, I mean, this is how you entertain yourself. It's a bunch of followers. You know what I mean? It's like be a leader, do something for yourself. You know what I mean? Instead of watching dumbass videos all day. It's like you're not making yourself any smarter watching some, dumbass eat a Tide Pod. I don't know how people do that stuff.
Has a body weight of 769 pounds. They are the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, Vincent Bateman Dutch, the Righteous.
What are your hands doing, everybody? Why are you snapping? I'm not snapping. I'm not snapping. I am not snapping. I will never snap a piece.
Be a Brent Selleck photo.
These are crazy people. You snap. I'm not going to acknowledge what Dutch just did. Left to right, you see Bateman in the middle, Vincent and Dutch. Be a monster on the outside. Won those championships back at Final Battle 2021. Each of these three men has had sort of a lost spring and a lost summer, searching for meaning in the throes of darkness. Bateman has showed up on New Japan. Yeah, Vincent in Impact. Dutch has just been exotic caves and stuff, man. This guy is
Let's go.
crazy. See, referee Stefan Smith with the 6-man.
I got you a Brent Selleck photo.
Exotic caves and call it therapy.
All right, so I got ROH Death Before Dishonor wrestling pay-per-view. Air Whitey was awesome enough to be able to hook a brother up, so I am watching that. Sarah's watching it as well. We got Pocono tomorrow. Not a whole lot of news going on, so I'm just trying to hang out with you guys. I think I'm going to leave the studio here in the background, and I think I'm going to go here. It's good for the mental health. Makes me happy. And then obviously I got the Mariners on. I got to see if there's anything else. I got the wrestling pay-per-view on the computer and seeing if there's anything worthwhile. Ooh, cornhole. All right, the Astros and the Mariners, Kansas State and Stanford, Oregon State, Colorado, Oregon State and Washington. What is this? Auburn and A&M from 86. It's like, is Bo still on that team? And then the Rangers and Athletics. And they got a replay of the Dodger game, which I'll probably watch. All right, the Dodger game is about to be replayed at some point. Looks like it's still the A's and the Rangers, but I will watch that. I didn't get to watch it today. And then let me see if there's anything on the NFL. No, a bunch of football lives. So, yeah, so we're just going to hang out and chill. Thanks for the chip. I mean, I know a lot of Eagles fans are just like so mad at him for breaking it up, but you have to have a different type of perspective. It's like, keep that same team and never win a Super Bowl, or be heartbroken temporarily, but then you ended up climbing the mountaintop when no one thought you could, and you did it with a backup. You know what I mean? So that's what makes it so special. And if anyone was going to do something like that, it should be the Eagles, and obviously with those Philadelphia fans, I mean, it just fits so perfectly for that organization to be able to overcome and find a way.
Spinning around, Brent down, Brandon in, double stop. Whoever they cover up, 1, 2. Nothing against the boys, but.
Oh yeah, that Kirk Cousins video was that was the funniest sports video that I've watched in maybe 6 months. I usually don't laugh out loud. I was going through a Mexican restaurant drive-through, and I was going in, I was just about to pay when I saw that, and I laughed out loud, loud. Each one was just better and better. It's like a little troll video about Kirk Cousins and how all the other quarterbacks are different versions of Kirk Cousins. Oh my God. It was so good. Let me get a Deshaun Watson photo up. Deshaun Jackson, not Watson. I got to find a good one.
Here. You think about the history of the six-man tag team titles, the Hung Bucks, Adam Page, and the Young Bucks. One of the great Team Shane Taylor promotions. Yeah. So many six-man, the Kingdom, Matt Tatum, Kingdom. Just incredible. And that's the lineage these men are fighting for here. Elbow to the temple, and it's Vincent like that's chopped. Yeah, they're going to keep right in the ring. Ooh. Vincent, arguably the most accomplished six-man wrestler in Ring of Honor history. The most reigns as six-man champion. Yeah.
I got a cool Deshaun Jackson photo.
Went over Matt Taven.
Let's go, bro. I got you.
So many years, and then we kind of feel that Vincent had the game plan the whole time of turning on him by himself. Knee right to the face. You can see him great eyes that there is nobody home.
It's been a long day. Chasing Paisley around, driving, you know what I mean? And obviously, even if I get a little tired, I still want to be able to hang out for a little bit. And even hanging out for, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours rather than none, it makes a big difference. You know, it's like I can end my night off on a good note. And I wasn't expecting to watch this pay-per-view today. And so, when you have someone that's cool enough that's purchased the pay-per-view and then is willing to let me watch, which is fantastic. I haven't watched a Ring of Honor pay-per-view in a long time, so this is cool.
The little things that Bateman does too.
And wrestling really is about the crowd. I mean, the better the crowd is, the better the overall pay-per-view is, the better fans that are engaged. Just like when you go to a football game, if you go to a Oregon Duck game or if you go to an NFL game, like, the energy that you feel from the crowd is big, especially in wrestling too. Like when the fans are engaged, it makes it so much better. That's why, like, usually AEW, rocks WWE because their fan participation is very minimal. It's like people can cheer maybe in the intro or after the match is over, but what about like in between? You need to be able to have that, that energy in there.
He set the game for himself so he can see everybody. The power there. Ooh.
And I think NJPW is better than ROH. At least it was, but he was saying that when Kevin Owens was in it, it was really good. But like I said, I haven't watched Ring of Honor in a long time. But I like NJPW's style. Japanese, hardcore style. I like that a little bit more than Impact or ROH. But if ROH is going to continue to have AEW wrestlers in it, then I'm going to like it. So. Plus, I don't even know the name of all the guys in ROH, so it's something I need to do some more research, like who's in Impact, who's in ROH, and who's in NJPW.
You don't have to call Michael Keaton. You're seeing. Look at that. On the Vincent.
It's a cool photo.
Paul Sonya center. Exploding. And the tag in here. Look at the throw. This is right. This is what he's been looking for. Yeah, the king sitting high. He can make men multiply. Where does Vita done up there? We see him. He's setting the distraction up, and it's working. Yes, indeed it did. Vita Rockstar. That's Siren. Yeah. Oh, please don't say that up. Don't say that. Whoa! Who Vita?
Oh.
What up, J Vita? But not for the boys. The boys were out of the way. However, well, they avoided Vita. If he crushes,
oh shit!
Vita's making boy pancakes.
It's a big boy. Whoa!
Goodness, proving that Don Castle did not in fact multiply the boys, making boy pancakes. Yeah, I don't know. how he multiplied them. I saw it with the very eyes. There were two boys, and there's a whole hump of them. Oh, there you go.
Bateman now plants him down. And Dutch. Could we see Vincent looking for death from above?
Ooh.
Death from above.
Death from above.
Cover up.
Two.
Be it.
Wow. And Dalton Castle. Stefan is looking at Dalton Castle like, you don't touch me. I'm in charge here. I translate Will.
My God.
As Dutch now. Walking over. Dalton Castle. Catches the right. Spinning back elbow. Take to the midsection here, Vincent. Oh, but it's the boys. Brad. Back fist. Looking for arm sunshine.
Oh.
Got it. And that twist in the neck at the end. Signature Vincent.
Oh.
On the outside of Dalton.
All right, 3-1 A's up on the Rangers. Just waiting for this to end so I can watch the Dodgers.
Dalton trying to clear the ring. He's trying to turn the ring with the center of attention. If he's in the center by himself, they can get it. Oh! Hard to get. Dalton the legal man. Brandon. Oh!
Did you say the big boss man?
Yeah, boss man.
Shout out to everybody, obviously, tonight. Hopefully everyone is having a good day. Long Saturday. Obviously, got a chance to watch Resident Evil last night, slept in. And then we had a fun day on the water, obviously on the Columbia River, and went to Savi's and just got back and had a little bit of dinner and took a shower and tried to wake up a little bit, and 2 new champs already, huh? And new.
Two times over, the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions Caprice, and you gotta love
Dalton Castle and the boys.
this match in their first reign. Absolutely. We came back better. Brennan and Brent with names.
Bing bong. And the sign. Bing bong. Oh, shit.
Continues to etch his name in the history books. I'll bring him
Japanese wrestling is the bee's knees. Imagine going to like NJPW, like front row. Like that would be insane, dude. Amazing food. That would be just crazy. Especially if it was like a big pay-per-view or something. I want to see some Bullet Club. I don't know enough about Ring of Honor, Impact, and NJPW. I mean, I know a little bit, but yeah.
Happiness, smiles, pureness. But tonight it signifies something drastically different. In Indian culture, there's only one reason why you head to toe. And it's when you attend someone's.
Yeah, I've seen him do that many times. He even did that on Cal against Oregon when Deshaun had a long touchdown. He was wide open for like 50 yards, and he dropped it on like the one. There's been a lot of guys that have done that. But yeah, it felt good to be able to get out there and get your feet in the sand. And even though Paisley's a little bit of a handful, like I know that she enjoyed it the most, being able to run up and down and be able to run without a leash on, because obviously when I walk her, I have to have a leash. And there's only a few dog parks that we have where she can run a little bit, but sometimes as a pup, I don't trust her because it's like I don't want her just to run off, and she doesn't really know when not to jump on people, and she's really curious, and I just don't want other dog mom and dads that are out there to get pissed off because they act like I'm not taking care of the dog or whatever. But there's like some kind of like unleashing dog etiquette at a dog park and whatnot. So all right, we got pure rules. All right, we're 36 minutes in. The pay-per-view is 2 hours and 57 minutes, so about 3 hours long. But yeah, my mental health is good, and like I said, you got to make sure that you're looking out for that. And it felt good, to get out there and to be able to look at water, get a chance to look at. I think it was Mount St. Helens in the background. It was a good time.
also have three judges on the side. Certainly do. If the match should go to 60 minutes, we will go toward distinguished judges.
Okay, let's see here. I was going to do something. Oh, yeah, I was going to read off our daily reminder and routine. And Jim Carrey said it best. He says, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, or surround yourself with support, you aren't going to give yourself a fighting chance. And it's so true. Thank you, Holly.
You know what frustrates me about Dave Garcia? I can see him being a great career wrestler. Oh, look at that. Yeah. No, like this. And he's saying if he wins the pure title,
thank you, Eagles John from earlier today. And Holly Hundo with a 15er about 15 minutes ago. Thank you so much. Wheeler Yuta, Holly Hundo, Yuta, bang bang. Thank you, champ. I appreciate you. Holly's always bringing the heat.
Josh Woods an interesting choice because Wheeler Yuta defeated Josh Woods for the Pure Championship. Do you think he can call this fair? Do you think if it comes down to the time limit? That would make me want to win, definitely. Make no decision. Do not put it in the judge's hands just because of things like that. And he's got his mouth guard. Look at this. Look at this. This is dirty. This is dirty. This is original. We're going to find out who's got that dog in him here tonight. See the scoreboard at the bottom, Riccaboni. That'll keep track of the rope breaks, the timer down there, the time limit as well.
I'm going to say something.
Shout out to Holly Hundo, Bull Hondo, Bull Nakando Hundo.
Yes,
There you go. Well, I have to make an observation. I don't think it's lost on you.
I did. Oh, the Cash App. Yes, I did.
There's a story to Maroon.
We got Eagles John. He actually did two. Look at him. Eagles John had the one, obviously, through the super chat, and he did one on the Cash App because he's the greatest. I did. I was just confused if it was the one that I saw from before, but one was a super and one was on here. Thank you so much. Sometimes it's slow with the app. Sometimes it goes in, and sometimes I'm just an idiot. Eagles John. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. 2 donations at the same damn time, pretty much. 2 minutes apart. I appreciate you very, very much. Holly Hundo, Bull Nakano. Appreciate you. Eagles John. Thank you, bro. Who do you want to see? Any old school Eagle player? Name off somebody you want to see, and I'll get you a new photo.
They're both well studied on every movie. I'm a big fan of Daniel Garcia. I just don't like the company that he keeps.
Same move. Each person is using different move to escape and transition to reverse it. And what's interesting to me here, these two men wrestled to a 1-hour time limit last year. And so these two men know each other very well. They ran in parallel circles. They're both around the same age, the same group.
I was impressed with both of them.
You know, it's amazing. Oh, God! Giving up his own head.
Well, I have to applaud Daniel Garcia. You're not going to hear anything bad from me about that. That's exactly what I do.
Tommy.
You're like the ultimate coach because you see both sides of the wrestling and somebody
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm happy because that's
Thank
the
you.
whole point of being in the Blackpool Combat Club.
Fifth, Dara.
So you can prove how great you are.
Mark Wahlberg from that movie Invincible. Mike Quick. Okay, let's do it.
Tosses it to the outside. Landings like that can break your ankle, twist your ankle, throw your knee out early inside of a match, and then you're dealing with the rest of the time. You can't look over stuff like that because moves like that can cost you the match.
And again, I applaud Daniel Garcia for such strategy. That's a great thing to do, and he needs to capitalize on it now.
Mr. Regal, it seems like he is going for moves that will just stun and just take the mind out of Yuta. He's going for things he normally doesn't do.
And you know why? Because Daniel Garcia has watched the Blackpool Combat Club training every week when we're at Dynamite and when we're at Rampage. We're always off. I don't know, you've seen
This is a unique one. Are you ready?
Doing that thing. And I see him, really, I think he wants to be a part of that club.
Obviously,
But you know what?
you got me in the background.
And the reason I got, because I think he's such a good competitor.
That's a cool little strip, though. I was hoping that it was going to be bigger, but even though it's only takes up a middle of the screen, that's a neat little strip of Mike Quick.
We want them to go against the best, yes, because everybody wants to prove themselves all the time. It's not to be a great wrestler if you've got nobody to wrestle.
Excellent point. As the challenger in control here, one thing I do want to point out, sometimes you will see in your matches, the challenger will look for the count out. They will look for the win on the outside. Instead, it was Garcia inflicting the damage and bringing you right back in. I wonder how that's going to.
Ooh, look at that. You know I'm going to get something fire for you like that. Let's go. And I'll even get you a garage. Not a garage, but a garage. A collage, maybe. See if I can get it to work. I just got to be able to manipulate the file here. Maybe.
And you see Yuta now, the champion.
Brian Danielson, John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli.
It won't let me do it. It's a good one, though.
This week on different strategies because obviously over 100-something years of experience between us and 200 world champions. But you can't take away. Look at that beautiful courting hold there, European style courting hold. But you can't take away anything from Daniel Garcia because he's got Chris Jericho, and Chris Jericho has been seen and done everything. So this is great. This is what I like to see. Wonderful competition by young professionals who want to prove something.
A great takeover there, and now the single leg crab transitions to a grapevine.
Nick Hager as well has been training with Daniel Garcia. So this is what I love this stuff. Good. That's what I want to see. Some people might think that's a cheating thing.
The referee would pull this legal here.
Well, I always used to like going for the nose because it makes somebody's eyes water when they can't see. They don't know where you're coming from.
Man, you have some great insight. Oh, look at that. Cover two. The counter out of the stretch. Garcia. Great space, charges in. It's Yuta on the German suplex. Holding on to it. He's not finished with it. Fingers are locked. Planting him on that neck. And that neck was heavily affected in that car accident that almost ended the career of Daniel Garcia.
And you know what? Willie Yuta's very close to Garcia at that time. He knows what he's doing in there. He knows about his neck. He knows about the injury. These guys were very close at one time. Not anymore, though.
Standing switch, dropping down. Wrist lock here. Double wrist lock.
Double wrist.
Almost two of more there. Looking to get it behind the back. What happens when that elbow goes behind the back?
I'm trying to find the best ones. Even if it doesn't fit the screen, if it's a cool thing. There's another one. That's cool.
I mean, that's what you have to do sometimes.
What would you do for a Klondike bar? This don't make no sense.
It makes sense to me.
Like Mike Tyson in there.
You're certainly not going to get Wheeler complaining about that because Believe me, you think John Moxley hasn't told Wheeler to do that if he has the chance?
They go back to the head, and putting the point of the wrist in that forearm, bone against the cartilage of the ear. Yeah, that hurts, and you know what? Once it happens, you have to get it drained, or you leave with it. Every time I see an athlete, I look at their ears, and if they have the cauliflower ears, I know they have been through the trenches. Garcia trying to get Yuta back up. Yuta delivers a chop.
My left ear is slightly cauliflowered, and every time it went black, and it hurt for a month.
It burns. Yeah.
It's like somebody putting a blowtorch next to it. That's why it's a great strategy to attack the ear, because it burns truly like somebody's putting a blowtorch next to you.
And even when you get it drained, it still burns.
Oh yes, it's brutal. No. This is good stuff. This is a great challenge for young Wheeler here.
The challenger, though, in the driver's seat, in control.
His ear as well. Good stuff.
Oh, autograph.
The Jericho Appreciation Society getting closer and closer to taking that Pure Championship into their ranks. Are you getting
Also,
you know, you can rip your ear off.
I think I'm going to say that whether or not.
It's a fair question, but right?
One other thing, this could affect Wheeler's equilibrium.
Yeah.
And then that's a whole.
Appreciate you guys.
Right. Now, perching Yuta up on the top rope. We affect the equilibrium.
25,000.
Stand up. And disoriented.
Yeah, the only thing, ladies and gentlemen, if you have never.
Nice. You're hardcore. I love it.
A little sideways is when you're a young child. Remember when you were a child and you would spin?
Oh, wow.
That's what it feels like when your equilibrium goes.
Oh, big drop kick from Yuta. Absolutely. The insight is unparalleled from Brilliant Regal. And the fan support unparalleled. Record buys have just been told for Death Before Dishonor 2022. And we are trending worldwide #1. Thank you so much for joining us. It means the world to us that the Pure title is on the line.
You want Mark Wahlberg and Invincible? I got it.
It's Seguri. And going to Garcia's here now.
Yes.
I understand this is running up. Oh, biggest independent in Ring of Honor history, the biggest buy. They are making, this was a great buy for Tony Khan. And people are getting to see Ring of Honor has never seen it before, and they're seeing wrestling that they've never seen before. 10 minutes into this match, nobody's used the road break yet. The early numbers indicate this is at least in the top 4 for pay-per-view buys and attendance.
I know Garcia cannot hear this, but I've told Wheeler I will not be happy with him if he goes anywhere near a road. He needs to wrestle out of everything to prove something to all of us in the Blackpool Combat Club. I'm only saying that now because I know Garcia can't hear me. But I will not be happy with Wheeler if he goes anywhere near a road.
Shit. You know I got you.
The skills that we're all teaching him, he needs to show us by wrestling out of everything.
What a rivalry and what a championship match for this historic night of wrestling. We've already seen the Ring of Honor World Championship change hands. The Swiss Superman, Claudio Castagnoli, bringing it home for the Blackpool Combat Club. Dalton Castle and the boys winning the 6-man championships now. If we get to 10.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Well, it will make an interesting predicament, but both men to their knees might pose the
Ooh, Dodgers are wearing all blue. Can I get the replay? Oh, dude. Dodgers just going yard after yard. 4-2 final. I wouldn't mind watching it, though. Oh, they're slapping the shit out of each other. Oh, my God. They're literally slapping each other on the neck like 20 times in a row at the same time. That was awesome. I got you, bro. It's all good. I bet it's really cool to see stuff like that, though, because it's not like you can, go to a stream and see stuff like that. It's unless you look up like a YouTube video of that player or something. So.
Great prowess by Wheeler Yuta going right to it. Let the referee do what he did, using the sportsmanship mindset in there. And when the referee was finished, he went right back to the field. Yuta.
This is a great example for all young professional wrestlers to watch. I'm going to give you all a tip now. you are a trained professional fighter, and you have to completely and constantly work on your skills. Every time that you get pinned, you have to kick out with every fiber in your being. You never want to lose a match because you didn't put
Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia going after each other.
And the strikes, even the choke here, the body weight, the pressure applied to the back of the neck as he's looking to cut off the blood and oxygen of Wheeler Yuta. Tell you what, Wheeler Yuta has came so far under
Two.
tested now his heart, his fortitude, everything being put on the line, and he still hasn't had a rope break. It's very impressive. Wow.
Oh, the fog bowl.
The arm. Yuta.
Wow.
Both of these guys get jumped on the back. One, two. Oh, look at that. Transition in play. From the pin into the crossface here. Everything is on down.
Crippler crossface. Shades of Chris Benoit.
Cutting the air off.
Ron Danielson showed him that the other day. Use the point of your wrist and use a push against not only the cheekbone but the nose.
And a sharpshooter, a specialty of Garcia, who likes to crank it back. And a big up there, full extension. Oh, he reached back too far, too high.
All right, I got the Dodgers on.
And Garcia's in trouble now. Garcia playing for
And then I got this pay-per-view on here as well.
Oh my goodness. In your presence. Yeah, legal stretch. Wow. Did you teach him how to get out of your move?
What do you think?
Ooh. And Garcia.
Thank you so much.
That particular move wasn't quite locked in the way he wanted immediately.
Always. Well, it's all about whatever. I mean, you know, when we just have our little group, you know, being able to, you know, see, being able to see what we like the most. I mean, I could look at pictures of Ken Griffey Jr. and Julio all day. So, I mean, I get it. You know, when you have a favorite, that's fun. I mean, look at that. You tell me, as an Eagle fan, you wouldn't enjoy looking at something like that? I mean, I'm a Buccaneer fan, and I like looking at that. What a cool picture. Right before he's about to spike it in between his legs. I see you, Eagles. You guys have a lot of swag. And we saw a little bit of the ring, obviously for the Rams. Very, very pretty ring. Lots of money there. And then too bad the Mariners couldn't get a dub. We were on a 2-game losing streak now, but it's okay. It's quite all right. Bachelor of Arts and faking punts like Tommy. 2.
As I said on Dynamite the other night, we have taught Wheeler that when anybody tries any kind of head drop to turn
Tommy Winch, Tommy Winch, Tommy Winchy, Tommy Gators,
everybody's learning that now, but if you turn your head to the side, you will not land
Tommy
on the
Town,
you have more of a chance of surviving.
Tommy T.
That's why everybody wants to be in the Blackpool Combat Club. You get information like that.
You know,
I'm still going to hurt you. You're not going to get knocked out.
I'm not passing up moments like this, sit beside a genius, somebody that I watch and seeing one of his proteges in the ring display great wrestling. In a championship like that, rolls him up. Then it's become personal. Oh, traps the arm. Trap. He's trapped 2. He's trapped 3.
Oh, you Wheeler, you'd have got him. Yuta.
A wonderful night for the Blackpool Combat Club. I'm incredibly proud of young Wheeler. He didn't go to the ropes once. He out-wrestled his opponents, but an incredible showing for Daniel Garcia. I have nothing but the highest praise for him.
The Blackpool Combat Club has the Integral World title, has the Pure title,
Job, Wheeler.
has the Ring of Honor title. Y'all are great tonight. I mean, if the Leprechauns following y'all, what a victory. Judges and Josh Woods, who we know has had some outstanding issues, who's been really hot.
Let's see if who's he ever been.
See if we see a coat of honor by Garcia. That's going to be a lot of respect right there. Wow. Wow. Well, at least we won't have the Ring of Honor Pure Championship varnish. Mr. Reno, I want to thank you.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure indeed. Look at it, flipping off the Ring of Honor logo. Absolutely ridiculous after that battle we just saw. Those are two men who know each other so well.
All right, Wheeler, I see you, my dude.
Wheeler Yuta providing the victory, and now
This pay-per-view so far has been pretty good.
take place. These guys wrestled inside the ring, and everybody saw it.
Well, that match piqued my curiosity, but this one has me wondering what a brother will do to a brother. A historic battle of the brothers, first time ever. Two-time former Ring of Honor World Champion Roosh takes on two-time former Ring of Honor World Television Champion Dragon Lee, and it starts now.
I need to make a meme or a GIF and replace this face with Holly's. He's like, where is that O-Dog at? Where's Holly? Where's Tommy? Brother versus brother, huh? I've liked what I've seen so far, bro. It's good. I got Dodger 0, Giant 0, top of the first. Rush with Jose, the assistant. They couldn't come up with a better name than that. Jose, the assistant. Where's O-Dog?
This species taking this brother seriously. And what a coup to have Roosh get the fall here, 9-0, including a win over Penta in his AEW debut. And that 9 goes across many countries and many organizations. Two-time former Ring of Honor World Champion Roosh, one of the most impressive records in cumulative days as Ring of Honor World Champion. On a massive winning streak and Ring of Honor to capture the title. We'll see what he will do against his brother here tonight. Let's have power on his Mexico. Weighing 153 pounds, Dragon Lee.
Dragon Lee.
You have not seen Dragon Lee in action. This is Luchador Wrestling personified. You've never seen a luchador like Dragon Lee.
I have not seen Dragon Lee. Is Dragon Lee good? I've heard of him, but I've never seen him wrestle. Well, I guess I'll find out here as I'm watching. Because if it's Lucha Libre style, I love that style. It's my favorite. High flying, high risk, or Lucha Libre style is the best.
When the lights are the brightest, this man shows up and turns out at that same card, at Q1 Supercard, though, Roosh won in 10 seconds. So both of these men step up when they know the big bucks are on the table. And I can't imagine the money is the contracts it took to get this historic fight signed.
You see here, that's what you do in shape.
I like his look. He looks like he's really strong and athletic. He looks like he's got a lot of bounce in his legs. Like an Ultimo Dragon back in the day. I mean, there's a lot of guys. Juventud Guerrera. I mean, just like the cruiserweight division back in the day was a lot of fun. Lucha Libre.
And Roosh is so explosive. Oh, and he's someone's saying little brother Roosh. He's got a few years on Dragon Ring.
Multi-time Ring of Honor champion, but you know, Roosh was Ring of Honor television champion twice, tag team champion twice.
Yep, just the clothesline there, standing switch.
No mistake, you're right.
Now trying to ride him with the waist lock instead of Dragon Lee, and it's Roosh countering. And this to me is an ultimate sign of respect cover because Roosh normally goes for the dirty tactic right away. Wrestling his brother.
Collegiate style almost. Little individual right side of there.
And there you see it.
Yeah, Lucha Libre.
Sign of respect. And of course, fans don't miss the Ring of
Not to be confused with Nacho Libre, a Jack Black.
ShopHonor.com. See some great t-shirts. The Briscoes FTR. Depth before Dishonor, the brand new logo. I got my logo here. Caprice
it looks fine. Did you get 20% off for what? I certainly did. I used to be a model. If you a model, I should get free.
Really? Did you ever get creeped out?
I got mine with the sale. As he said, sign headlock here. Start getting to take pictures. Yeah. Come on. Off the shoulder to shoulder. Ooh. Eye facing his little brother. This is where
The Nacho Libre. Jack Black is gold. I love Jack Black. I mean, there's not very many people on planet Earth that, you know, don't care what people think about them and, you know, just lives his best life and who's incredibly talented and funny and just, you know, puts a smile to people's faces. That's Jack Black. He seems like one of the coolest humans on planet Earth. And these guys are brothers, huh? Have you watched a lot of these guys, Sarah, or is this like kind of new? Because I haven't really seen. I don't really watch Ring of Honor that much, or Impact, or NJPW. So it's like, depending on if I've seen them before, sometimes I'll hear about guys and I'll read about guys, but. Yes, that's one of my favorite movies for sure. No? Oh, interesting.
Delivering the forearms across the jaw. It's almost like when Dragon Lee got hit by Rouge. Whoa, misdirection out of front of him. Wow. Across the chest. Which is Rouge right in front of us here.
Oh, wow.
And Bobby Cruz get out of the way. It's like a ball in a china shop. One of the most unpredictable wrestlers you've ever seen. We're going to take a look at the replay. I didn't know Bull Spy Caprice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is not the live action. That's what I was going to say. He's not finished. And this is a hallmark. In Ring of Honor, when he did this, you know, this is the game plan that he uses to destroy his men on the outside of the ring, using the 10 count. But Ring of Honor has a 20 count. And taking the bow. And I should have known, I should have figured if he was willing to do it in world title.
Love this movie. This might be Jack Black's, like, one of his best by far. Like, I mean, some of this other stuff, like Jumanji with The Rock, you know, he has good chemistry with, obviously, The Rock and the rest of the cast in there, especially with his friend, the comedian, Kevin Hart. Yes, it was. I like it the best is because I like seeing adults inspire, and I like seeing kids inspire other people too. And sometimes you just need that person to make you believe in yourself, you know, whether it's a teacher or a mentor, and just, you know, having people just guide people the right way, to stop caring about what other people think and just, you know, be you and just have fun with it. And, you know, Jack Black's a great example of that in this movie, and that's why I think I like it so much. Just being able to inspire genuinely. Ooh, big kick to the face. Oh, Andrade is? Oh, in one of the Jumanji movies, he was playing a girl. It was the girl that got transformed into him, so it's not like he was playing a man. I need to get another beer. I think I have one more beer left.
Such a smart, cerebral play by Rouge every time he does. Psychological game plan, it always works.
Yes, sir.
Said something about it. I was proven wrong. This guy knows what he's doing. Off the ropes. Whoop. Ooh, nice hits at the kick over there by Dragon Lee. Now Dragon Lee off the ropes. Wow.
My boy Joe, the Dodger fan, just messaged me. Riggs just messaged me.
Delivers on the outside. On the Dragon Lee's putting him on the table. Yeah, we are on the timekeeper's position here. Remember, Rouge was just standing on this table, so this isn't no table that you play on. No. Dragon. No. Dragon! Oh, God! He live-bodied the table! Harpooning the ball! Breathing fire right into the replay, into the belly of the beast. Oh my goodness. And as Rouge is in agony, Dragon Lee returns to his
his feet.
Rick Avani, we just saw Rush standing on this table.
Rush set now back into the inside. Dragon Lee. Can he capitalize here?
The double stop.
Come in. Put the leg. 1, 2. Just a 2 count there.
If Dragon Lee is smart, he's going to be trying everything he needs to do to put Rush away. He needs to try it now because it's very rare to have Rush in this predicament.
I can count on one hand. Yeah. How many times you've seen Rush in this much trouble?
Yeah. And I've only seen him pin twice.
Yeah. Rush on the shoulders of Dragon Lee. Pirates carry position. Oh, Dishonor onto the knee.
Nice. Riggs' prediction for tomorrow is in Pocono tomorrow.
Think twice.
He's got a sleeper.
Right back to his feet again. Shot across the chest.
This would be cool if this happens. But he's going with Big Bad Brad Keselowski.
Comes back with a forearm. Forearms exchange. Rush delivers.
All the protection is off. This is a war right here. You gotta imagine how many times at home their parents had to
That's
bring
cool.
them up to fight.
Let's post that.
And this historic battle of the brothers has evolved into strikes here. The forearms from Rush. Dragon Lee Rush. Dragon. Rush. Separation. Strike across the chest.
Oh, you can almost see the heart of Dragon Lee get checked right there.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a cool one.
Wow. Trying to collapse the chest of Dragon Lee. Whoa. High up on the collarbone. Okay.
I like this match. Ooh. I just like, like Lucha Bros. If I get someone that's like Lucha Bros, I'm going to love that just as much as the Young Bucks. So
Dragon Lee landed on his head of that one.
Oh, plants him down.
and I saw that they had their first practice today. So I sent a couple Chiefs fans some. Oh, and it even fits the screen perfectly. Awesome. 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 Elliot's in the building. What to do?
On the outside, both men emptying the gas tanks here. We know both of these men have incredible conditioning, incredible cardio, but we just witnessed both men going for their best move.
They're just driving each other down. But this is when the cardiovascular tank is in check. This is when the heart is in check. This is when the driving testicular fortitude is.
It's a sweet photo.
Who wants it the most? And that's what they're trying to find out right now.
Dragon Lee charging into Rush, up bent over to the outside, forearm delivers. Rush now, second rope on the inside, front face lock here.
Oh, shit. I want to go get a beer, but I don't want to miss anything. I got to wait for this match to end before I go grab one. Yeah, dude, I went to the river. We were going to go to the Pacific Ocean, but we didn't want to drive an hour and a half. So we went 45 minutes, and Paisley got to run around a lot, eat some waves. Yeah, we had a good time. They're all in the bedroom tired and, pooped and whatnot. Then we got Dairy Queen on the way back, got chicken strip basket, small thing of cheese curd, and then Reese's Oreo cookie dough blizzard. And yes, alert. He's a handsome man. Elliot Evans, our youngest mod. I got you, Elliot. Yes, you do. Just like Alvin Kamara. Oh, shit.
This is what I'm talking about with Rush. Able to anticipate, watch the replay. Take the momentum. Wow.
I got two good ones for you, bro.
The bass in that thud, you can hear it anywhere in the arena. I can feel it.
Elliot, you ready? I got two for you.
And that has undoubtedly rattled Dragon Lee.
You can look around at how many people are on their feet for this match. Let's bring them on.
And Rush, that was not a happy birthday message to a mother. Oh my goodness! Oh!
All right, here's the first one, and I'll give you another one.
Both guys have taken a big fall ball to the outside of the ring. And it's amazing the resilience of Dragon Lee.
You already know we're boys, so are you ready? We're gonna do it for the very first time ever. Hey, let's go.
Absolutely. Since day one-ish. So great to see him officiating this big-time bout, this historic battle of the brothers. He knows how important this is. We're up to 9. Of course, we are going to 20. That's why I made sure everybody knows what's going on here. Ring of Honor is different. It's the sport. It's the athletes. And the Paul Turner, both athletes have up to 20. This match is, you get 20 on the outside. And now we're up to 15. We're up to 16. Dragon Lee trying to get back in. And those spills and blows on the outside are taking their toll. And we're up to 18. Get in the ring! This match may be decided on a double count out of whoa! Roosh and Dragon Lee getting just in the nick of time.
I'll give you Tyler and I give you Ocean. There you go, bro. See, it's like when you know your homies, it's like I know this guy. He loves Tyler, the creator, Vice Channel. Hey, I got you some Frank Ocean. I got you, bro. And then I'll get you pizza for the trifecta. I got you.
That's what I love about this Ring of Honor, man. You don't have to hate each other to want to wrestle. You just want to have a good match. You want the best competition. Punch again. Whoa, no. That's the second time Bruce has let Dragon Lee use his momentum to get in trouble. He's in the worst seat in the house. The eyes of the ball are seeing red. El Toro Blanco, you mentioned the ball.
Oh, shit.
Nowhere to go. That's going to be it.
It is good. This is the best match so far. And sometimes it doesn't have to be the most popular. It's just the most athletic or lucha libre kind of style or RVD or, it's like those are the ones that can steal the show. Like Lucha Bros may not be more popular than the Young Bucks in AEW, but every time the Lucha Bros wrestle, it's going to be must-see TV. And if they wrestle against Young Bucks, it ends up being magnificent like it always is. This is awesome. Tyler, Ocean, pizza. I got you. Lenny D in the building. What it do, bro? How are you, dude? What it do, baby? When we have a SummerSlam, I know you'll be in the building as well as the Eagles games and whatnot. How are you doing, man? That's what the shareholders and stockholders did to Vince. They said, Vince, come here. He said, what? Boom. He's like, what do you want? He's like, open that door. Bang. He said, you got to quit. I'm watching ROH right now. Air Whitey hooked me up. So I'm watching the ROH Death Before Dishonor. It's got AEW, guys in it with a Ring of Honor guys in it as well. It's been pretty good, actually. How are you doing, Lenny D? This is one of the hardcore wrestling guys. I wear my Undertaker shirt often. I cut the sleeves off of it as soon as I got it, but it is money. How are you doing, Lenny D? Yeah, it is. We're looking really good. Lenny, I'm doing great, bro. Have you watched Resident Evil yet on Netflix? Have you watched it? If you used to play the video game back in the day, man, it's a good watch. It took over Stranger Things and most minutes watched, and it's worth it. What's good, Lenny? How have you been, bro? Just working a lot? And what's SummerSlam next week, right? So I'll see you in here next week for SummerSlam, right? Yeah, I started watching it last night, Resident Evil. It's very good, bro. Umbrella, they don't do it corny. There's some good death stuff in it. You know, the big spider, the like Demogorgon looking motherfucker, the rabid dogs, like everything in Resident Evil 1 and 2, and they have the video games and the movies, and you know how they had Claire Redfield and Jill and Chris, and yeah, it's cool, dude. But yeah, I'm just watching the pay-per-view that was today because of Air Whitey watched it, and yeah, me and Sarah are watching it right now. We are an hour and 17 minutes in of 3 hours, so still got a little ways to go. And I went to the river today, got to spend time with Paisley and the GF, and I could have just said, fuck it, I'm going to skip the stream, but, you know, I want to make sure I come in here and, you know, represent Elliot for his guys, Tyler and Frank Ocean and Pepperoni Pizza, and we got all kinds of cool photos, and I got NASCAR Pocono tomorrow, and you never know where we're going to go. School of Rock, The Shining, you know, maybe we do a little Deshaun Jackson, and then we went over the Rams Super Bowl ring, a little Hollywood Hogan the boot to the haters, and Tommy, University of Florida, Tommy Townsend, Bachelor of Arts in faking punts. He's kind of good. Jerome Brown. Eagles John has been donating heavy, so we're making sure we do a lot of Eagles representation. Okay, cool. I know you're busy. You know, even if you can't stay, even if you just hop in, you know, sometime and just stop in for like a minute and just say what's up to everybody, it'd be cool to hear from you. But I get it. Sometimes you're just so busy and, you know, you got other things. So I'm going to be online almost every day from 7 p.m. to midnight, almost every day. So unless I'm doing a baseball game or like NASCAR, I'll be online tomorrow at like noon to 4. So. Wow, that's hot.
That whole time kept up with the young blood and women's wrestling, and they are the class of this division.
He's not. That's an old photo. Yeah, he can't wrestle anymore. He's got so many problems. That's an old school photo. Yeah, his back. He's had so many surgeries on his like legs and back. He can barely walk now.
She hits hard with a gas tank, and she suplexes you at any wheel. Submission moves that come out of nowhere.
I'm more about the heel NWO, Scott Hall, Hollywood Hogan. Instead of Hulk Hogan at Hollywood. That's what it was about.
Think about some of the great names that never got to compete for this title. It fills my heart right now as Mike Posey displays what it's all about. That we are seeing this match with these two women at their prime. Yeah.
All right, so we got Mercedes Martinez and Serena Deeb.
Even though they're very beautiful women in the ring, I'm just letting you know the proudest of these women and the technicality of the sport is what they take seriously.
Serena Deeb, even though she's not popular, she's one of the best technical wrestlers in AEW. And obviously, you know, it's tough to be able to, you know, gain ground in women's wrestling because a lot of it is like you get the guys that like the girls that are pretty. Some you get some of those ones, but for a lot of us that are hardcore, it's not about the looks. Like we just want to be able to see if the person can wrestle. Are they hardcore? Like can they do technical wrestling? Can they do high flying? Like you don't have to look like a model, and like a lot of the people can appreciate good wrestling. But a lot of the wrestlers are, you know, attractive people. I get it, you know.
Massachusetts debut, Worcester debut next Wednesday, July 27th. ECU Center tickets on sale now, EWTix.com and Ticketmaster.com. And then the fallout of AEW Grand Slam will take place in the city of brotherly love. AEW returns to Philadelphia Wednesday, September 28th. The Leah Center tickets go on sale Friday.
Starting to go into some NWO.
If you like Ring of Honor stars, who knows? You may see the Ring of Honor World Women's Champion On Dynamite, on Rampage. Sitting here missing some great chain wrestling inside of the ring.
That's my childhood right there. The best time in wrestling ever. 1995 to 99. There was nothing like it. ECW, WCW, WWF. There wasn't a better time in wrestling. In the 80s, it was pretty cool. But when NWO and DX were going after each other on Raw and Nitro, the WCW, WWF, Monday Night Wars, that was when every fan had a sign. And you never see that again, really. It was crazy. Yes. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Obviously, we know he's done some shady stuff. He's the boss man. I don't know if he's not going to have his fingerprints because he can say, I'm no longer CEO. I'm no longer in the company. But like Stephanie's running it with Khan, and he's like, okay, this is what happens. Even though I'm not in the public eye anymore and I retired, right, I'm still controlling. So we'll see based off storylines if it's got Vince's fingerprints on it or not still. We'll be able to tell. But I'm hoping he has nothing to do with it because I honestly think if you let Triple H and Shawn Michaels and Stephanie and Khan and these guys get Laurinaitis out of there, get Vince out of there, they can bring WWE on par with AEW and get people excited again about wrestling because obviously they were the leader. I always loved it when they had competition, when we had ECW, when we had WCW, just so that way we have an alternative. And I think that it was stupid to shut both of those down. He should have had Shane run Nitro, Stephanie run ECW, and you could have still made shitloads of money and owned all three. And you would have had plenty of roster space instead of your pride and ego of shutting down the other two. You know what I mean? Because you're Vince McMahon. But Vincent Kennedy McMahon, money can't buy you out of everything. And, you were pushed out by the stockholders and obviously the board. So it's not like he's going to leave willingly. Fuck that. Vince loves to micromanage more than Jerry Jones on the Cowboys, and that's pretty serious. So, me either. I really, you know what I mean? Honestly, it's like sometimes you get the ones that have like an emo look or a rock look, and they might not be a Mandy Rose, but they can wrestle. Give me that person. It's like it's not like if I want to see models, I can watch a Miss America pageant. I'm trying to watch, I want to see who's great on the mic. I want to see who can actually wrestle in the ring. If they end up being good looking, that's just a bonus, but that's like the least thing that I look for. It's like, I want to be able to see mic skills and I want to see how good they are in the ring. And that's how I am too. Yeah.
Mercedes here on the outside on the apron. Serena in big time trouble now. Serena smartly has blocking it. Yeah.
That's a good question. I never looked into that. I know there's a lot of cons that are out there. I don't think that they are related though. I think it just so happens that the name is last name is same, but Tony, obviously, and the Khan family, they own the Jags and AEW. Nick has no relation to my knowledge. And then Sarah just right there. Yeah. Because I remember looking it up at some point. I love Ozzy. He's supposed to do like some kind of Comic-Con, and I had like floor seats, VIP, like to meet him, and it got canceled twice because of COVID. I'm so sad. Like, I've never met Ozzy, and I've never seen him in concert, and I know it's old now. Let's throw Ozzy up.
Before she gets to her feet, though, she has to hit the champion before she stands up. Adrenaline flowing for Karina Deep as she charges into the corner. Nobody home there. Back elbow. Karina Deep grabbing a hold of Martinez. Second rope on the inside. Oh, God. Has her in a dragon sleeper.
Oh.
Connects 1, 2. Ooh. And Deep just planting Martinez. See, Deep still in a lot of trouble as well. Fans responding.
Said Hogan or Ozzy. I don't know. I think they're both going to live. Ozzy's not taking drugs or drinking anymore, so.
The challenger on the champion. After that diamond dust, you gotta wonder if Deep has found the opening.
That's a cool one. I've never posted that before.
Backslide rolling through. Both women back to their feet. Caught Martinez. Oh, right in the back of the neck. Still planning for a ride. Half and half.
100% gone, huh?
Serena Deep trying to stand right back up to show that she wasn't in trouble in her legs. With
Ghostly Wolf, top 3 tight ends. All time or going into next year?
The pendulum swing. Yeah, momentum has changed here. The champion is in control.
If Vince is truly retired, it just depends on if Stephanie, Triple H's ego, or is just as big as Vince's. If it is, and Vince doesn't want that, then no, that's never going to happen. But if they want to be able to, have ratings or have like a takeover where like certain wrestlers show up to Raw or certain wrestlers show up to Dynamite, that would be awesome. But I don't know if we're going to be able to see a collab because, we got AEW, NJPW, ROH. Impact, it would even do AEW. Nobody really works with WWE. But if it happens, I would think that would be awesome. But I guess it just depends if Vince has still got fingerprints on it. Because if he doesn't and we do get a collab, that would be great. That would be good for wrestling overall.
Trying to fight her way out of it. Oh, look at those knees. And Martinez trapped. The pressure on
Yes.
Martinez.
Best for business.
Back up, she does.
If you ever see my knees like that, just go ahead and call it ambulance.
I hope I'm never in that position as Serena.
Yeah, no kidding.
As Martinez, the champion. A great.
All right, let's see Air Whitey's top 3 tight ends. Number 1, Robert Tonyan. Number 2, Bobby Tonyan. Number 3, Bobbert Bonyans. That's a good fucking list.
I was wondering where Serena was going to try. She's going to try to head for the knockout, but she tried in the bread basket, which lets me know that she is testing and continuing to test the conditioning of the champion. She feels like that the longer this match goes, the more favor it is for Serena Deeb.
Sound game plan, and Serena Deeb is always one of the best conditioned athletes, male or female.
Right. Martinez is known for trying
I got
to get it early sometimes.
Martinez versus Serena Deeb.
It's deep in the waters. Look at this chicken around.
The neck wrench. Oh, and that point of the elbow in the obliques. And just manipulating Martinez.
Dodger 0, Giant 0. I got Ring of Honor pay-per-view from earlier today. Air White, he was nice enough to hook me up. So now I am watching the pay-per-view, and so is Sarah. So getting as much wrestling as we can in, which is awesome.
This is where women have submitted.
Yeah. She's locked in place.
The fingers are locked.
The knees are going to drop one knee at a time, and the breath is going to go unless she fights out of it.
Trying to power out. She does.
That would be cool.
Take over.
That would be good for, it would be good, better for WWE. It doesn't really matter if AEW works with WWE. They already have a better show. So it's just about WWE, like trying to get some of their fans back that were like me, that actually enjoyed WWE to hating it. So, all right, man, hit me up anytime, bro. All right, here we go. Here's a better list. Elliot Evans. Number 1, Tim Tebow. Number 2, Taysom Hill. Number 3, Dan Arnold. That's a good fucking list. I don't know the whole card. I believe that is on the card, but I'm looking for the FTR match and stuff. I don't know how much time we have left. Let's see. I am halfway through, an hour and a half through. So I'm halfway through the pay-per-view. AEW and WWE. But you know the thing about WWE that's stupid? Those holograms. Go back to intros on the Titantron. Nobody wants to see those fucking 3D images. Like that's like for little kid shit. I don't want to see that. I want to see some awesome rock or R&B or rap or give me some some metal. Like give me some intros, with some bands or like cool graphics and stuff. It's Kelsey, Andrews, Waller. What about Kittle? If Kittle's healthy, he's in the top 3, but he's just not healthy anymore. So to have those 3 there, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm over him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an old school guy. So it's just like, I liked him in the beginning, but then as they kept doing them, I don't know. I like to feel that old school feel of wrestling, and I like the Titantron. being able to have the music drop and, just having it on the Titantron is something cool about that. It's like when they do these 3D images, it's like we're not Times Square, where you're doing like the 3D billboards or, things like that. It's like it's a wrestling event. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yes, I want to see them doing, putting people through tables, stunners, RKOs, some like rock music or metal in the background with some cool graphics and stuff. And they're like, Austin 316 rattlesnake shit. I want to have that feel of like what wrestling is about. And I think they've made it to like cater the TikTok crowd. You know what I mean? It's like with these 3D images, it's not for the old school wrestlers, fans. Like we don't, it's cool in the beginning, but sometimes the stuff that's older is just better. Don't you think the Tron stuff is better, bro? You know what I mean? It's more for the mature wrestling fan. The 3D shit is for the kids, dude.
We've seen flashes from the champion, but it has been the challengers match thus far. As Mercedes once again going up to the top.
Kittle rated 20th overall, or 20, not 20th tight end.
Yeah, she's gonna bring herself back up. But she's tired. German suplex. Look at the exhaustion on the champion.
Yeah, but if he's been injured a lot, there's other guys just like this list right here. Honestly, if I'm doing a list, this is pretty accurate. I mean, Kittle when he's healthy, you know what I mean? Like you could say that he's better than Andrews and Waller when he's healthy, but I don't know. You can't really stay healthy though. And Andrews and Waller, I feel, are very, very good. So if I was doing a list, I think Elliott has my order. I would go Kelsey, Andrews, Waller, and then Kittle, or Kelsey, Waller, Andrews. But the amount of targets that Andrews gets, Lamar has no other option. So you already know Kelsey's going to get a lot of looks. Andrew is, and Darren Waller has got Devontae, right? Hunter Renfro, and then obviously Josh Jacobs. So there's a lot of other guys that are going to be competing. But this is what I would be putting down myself. Exactly. Kelsey, Andrews, Waller, then Kittle. And then you got Kyle Pitts, Dallas Goedert, and then a few others too, like TJ Hawkinson. Yes, Vince and Mean Gene. You know who? Vince. I miss Vince being actually on the mic. When Vince was on the mic in the 80s, he was awesome. He actually was very good on the mic. Early 80s. Like I enjoyed his voice, doing matches. So let's do a old Vince and Mean Gene. Rest in peace, Mean Gene. Mean Gene Okerlund.
Mercedes Martinez has gotten the win she needed, and now she's going to try to end it as soon as possible with the power game.
Or maybe I can get Mean Gene and Hogan.
You cannot count Serena
Or Mean Gene and somebody.
Wax off from Serena D.
Every time it looks like the champion is back into this match, the professor.
It's anybody's match right here. Anybody's championship. And that's what the Ring of Honor Women's Championship is about. Don't top of her head, holding on to the transition. She's not finished. Traps the arm, hammer lock position. That's her submission. Serena, that could be a new champion. Serenity lock, dead center. Serenity lock in place.
And the champion's in trouble.
She's thinking about it.
Oh, swing the hips through. Great count. Swing the hips through. 2. Great trap and
Wow.
hitting combination for the champion.
You gotta believe that Mercedes Martinez planned that if she ever got inside of that, she's gonna have to take some deep breath. Ankle pick here. Whoa! She's picking her forward again, taking the ankle apart, taking the knee apart. She's gonna try to reapply it. She saw that it worked. She feels if she gets it on again, she can win.
Dodgers, Trey Turner with a 2-run homer.
Another hallmark of Serena D.
Yep, it's all for her to put it back in. That's the look of what do I have to do to put Mercedes Martinez away.
Wrenching the ankle. Mercedes vertical base. Great counter. Powering through the hip, sending deep into the corner.
The heart of both of these women are on display. That's how important this championship is to these women. They want to be crowned the best women's wrestler in the world. And this is the only place you can be crowned at. On the shoulders of the champion, the challenger, fighting for her life, fighting for the championship. Oh, she's stuck, trapped. She's trapped. Oh, wow. Uh-oh.
All right, I'm gonna get another beer.
Position. Can she get it? Oh, plants her down. Does she have enough to make a cover? Shoots the half of the leg too. Ooh. Oh, she dropped it.
Yeah, yes, I know what you mean. Because the theme songs those are part of our childhood. Like, you know, the WWF CDs and like listening to those theme songs from like WCW and ECW, that shit like got you into that type of music, and you attach that song to that wrestler. And I wish they would go back. Yes.
It's going to come down to a mistake and unforced error because both of these women going to give her a Grass City sleeper. She sure is.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Because Hawkinson normally could be at like 5 or 6 or 7, but he gets hurt a lot too. So like we need to see Hawkinson stay healthy, and Dalton Schultz is pretty good. So they tan, and also they put the Hawaiian baby oil on themselves.
Wow. What a battle. The challenger seemed to have an absolute answer for everything. Yeah, but it was the champion who kept it cool.
I mean, when Kittle is healthy, I mean, he's right there with Kelsey. I mean, there's been times where people have said that they thought Kittle was the best tight end in the game, remember? Until like he started getting injured the last couple years, but it was like 1A, 1B for a while. And then now the injuries have kind of been more consistent, and now Waller and Andrews have taken his spot. But you can't really put him any lower than 4 because, I mean, he's better than Goddard. He's better than Pitts. He's better than Hawkinson. Like, I'll take a 50% Kittle over those other guys. I mean, you know, Kittle will find a way to get in the end zone, and, you know. Oh, Jay Lethal. They do troll. None of the ranking things are high.
Satisfy the ambition that he had to one day become the Ring of Honor World Champion himself.
And Samoa Joe, the person who helped me get there, took it all away. I want those memories to be playing in your mind. I want every word that came out of your mouth to be ringing in your ears as I slam my fist into your skull. I'm going to give you the greatest gift that any teacher could ever ask for. I'm taking every ounce of disrespect that you've thrown my way. I'm taking every ounce of
Samoa Joe. I've been waiting to see him wrestle. Samoa is very good on the mic, too. He's very underrated. Like Drew McIntyre's good on the mic. Samoa Joe, Kevin Owens. There's just certain guys, just because they're a little bit bigger, like, I don't know what it is. Like the wrestling community doesn't want to give them credit. I think it makes them even cooler. They don't have the prototypical, you know, wrestling prototypical body, but someone has to be roided up. And a lot of the guys that are roided up, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, Bobby Lashley, guess what? You're horrible on the mic. You're not good. And you wonder why people don't like you. People like people that can dominate on the mic rather than in the ring all the time. I mean, I want to be able to see how good your shit talking skills are. And if you can handle the microphone. Anybody can wrestle. Not anybody can dominate the microphone. And obviously that goes for YouTube, Twitch, TV, podcasting. You know who the greats are. No, you can watch it too. Well, Air Whitey sent us a message, so we're on Bleacher Report, because you have to order. You go to bleacherreport.com. You have a profile, and then you just put in an email, obviously password to the email for this particular Bleacher, and then you can go and watch the library of stuff that that he's bought in the last couple months. Yeah. I would assume that would be cool, Air Whitey. Would that be cool, Air? Are you still in the building, bro? Is it cool if Lenny D gets a chance to watch this? And Hundo? I mean, this is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I knew it was going to be good, but I need to get another beer before we get going here. Let me see if Air will, if it's okay. Let's ask Air real quick. All right, Air, are you still in the building? Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were still in here. I wanted to message you first before, since obviously it's your stuff. I don't want to cross any boundaries. I want to make sure that it's okay with you, since, you know, all of us are wrestling fans and whatnot. So, oh, well, you guys have to wait then. Sorry, because me and Sarah are watching it. I mean, I'm a minute 42 in, hour and 42. So we got another 1 hour and 15 minutes, and it's over. So we're more than halfway through. So I guess it wouldn't really make any sense at that point. I mean, obviously, Lenny D would like to watch it at some point. So.
He has the most days as champion, but that did not satisfy him because he did not do it consecutively with the dominant Samoa Joe did.
Look at Jay Lethal now.
So,
Multiple-time world champion.
Air Whitey, is it cool if I give Lenny D the information and then he can watch it after I'm done watching it? Is that okay with you? I mean, you can watch it at any point. You know what I mean? But I guess it just depends on when. But Air Whitey, aren't you ordering another pay-per-view though? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, if you want to link up with with Holly and Lenny D for whatever password, because I know you don't want to just give out your Bleacher account. That's the reason I was asking. You know what I mean? So if you want to reach out to each one of them, however you want to do it, if they want to watch it after the stream is over, or if they only wanted to watch it while we're watching it now, and if you want to decide to see what they want to do, that would be cool. I just don't want to, like I say, it's your account, so I don't want to be like, oh, here. And you're going to be ordering another pay-per-view here pretty soon, so. All right, bro. Thank you. All right, I need to go get another beer. I only have one more, so.
There's only 3 of these, but I wonder if Samoa Joe knows this. Oh!
Joe tried desperately to block that to no avail. Right. And somewhere in that ancient mystic trinity, there was 3, because 3 is a magic number.
And it works for him. If Jay Lethal was able to get his offense off.
And it's all before the bell, Caprice. Yeah. They have not gone into the ring. This match has not officially started yet.
And don't forget the injury that's already been inflicted by Jay Lethal. He already knows what to target. He came in with a game plan. And he's already using that game plan by jump-starting the match.
And there has been an uncountable amount of respect shown for almost every competitor. It has been rare tonight to hear the crowd boo any of these competitors. But Jay Lethal is drawing their ire. Oh! And the attention of Samoa Joe. Oh!
That's the educated feet. Oh, my goodness.
All right, Dodgers 2, Giants 0. Paisley is just laying down on the bed. Girlfriend is asleep. We haven't had to do this to any haters. Oh, that's good.
You're absolutely right.
And I'm doing NASCAR tomorrow, Pocono road course at noon. So, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I put in the vibe and the effort. And I had a feeling that I might see someone that I haven't seen in a while, like Lenny D. So, yeah, it's always fun when you can follow it. I didn't know there was a limit, but that makes sense. It's like Netflix account or whatever, or Hulu. You can only have so many people on it at once. So. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. As the world champion.
Okay.
Not the man who I wrote the roads with and put Savannah.
Now the match can start. See?
I know this man.
Yep. Good. That's good, but the damage is already done, Riccaboni.
It's good, Lenny. Like, I don't know how much ROH or Impact or NJPW, Lenny, that you watch. But if you're a fan of wrestling like all of us are, like hardcore, you, me, Sarah, Odin's son, Air Whiting, I mean, I don't care what it is. As long as it's good wrestling, I'm down to watch. So.
Who knows the extent of the damage he has done? And anytime if something is wrapped up with that type of tape, he didn't put it on himself. He didn't pull his sleeve up. The doctor put that on. AEW returns to Columbus and Cleveland, Ohio next month. AEW makes its debut in Columbus, Ohio, Wednesday, August 3rd. The Shot Seed Center of the Ohio Steel.
It's kind of like when you watch like football, baseball, basketball. You know what I mean? When you're trying to find an option.
If Joe can survive, if he is not permanently injured,
And obviously, when you order, right? When you order, then you don't have to worry about any like blackouts or anything like that, or if the stream ends or the stream gets paused or you have to start a different link. You always run a risk, with certain things with that, but some are more reliable than others. So I might have to go get another gummy. All right. Did you send it to him, Air? Did you send it to him already? I think you only told him on here. Sorry, I just checked my phone and saw that you sent it to me. Did you, Air, Lenny, did you get it? Or I can send it to him anyway, so he'll have the link in the future. Hold up.
Back in control, top row, high impact to the shoulder with precision. That's what I was getting right. There's so many people that drop kick in the face, that drop kick in the chest. He knows exactly what he's doing in there. He set up that game plan for that elbow, trapping it even with the pins. Every time Samoa Joe kicks out, he has to voluntarily inflict more punishment on that elbow. That's why Lethal is the franchise. He holds the record reign.
All right, I just sent it to you on Twitter too, from what Air Whitey sent to me. So then you have that on your Twitter messages, dude, for future. All right, $35 to go. We're on the Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. I won't lie, I haven't watched an ROH pay-per-view, and I can't even tell you when the last time I watched one. It's been a little while, for sure. You can watch it with us at the same time. Yeah, tell Air Whitey. It's all Air. Air being an awesome person. And trust me, this is cool. Like, it's always fun to be able to watch it at the same time, right? And once you guys get logged in, you can watch it from the beginning, or if you want to just watch it exactly where we are, I can pause the video. Like if Holly, if you want to watch it where we're at, like when we're actually watching it live, I can pause it and Sarah can pause and we can come to a time agreement and we can all start it then. But right now we're on the Samoa Joe match and I'm at 1:50:23 and counting. So there's literally an hour and 7 minutes left. So yeah, when you go to a wrestling match, like for the first time, and if you have good seats, it's pretty awesome. Like when I went to NXT TakeOver Portland, I was on the front row in the aisle in the walkway, and I could like get high fives from the wrestlers and touch belts, and it's the coolest. Like Poppy performed right in front of me, like we were right there, and it was me and my boy Jay Graves, and Preston was at the show, but he was sitting up high. If I go, I want to sit as close as possible just to be able to have that vibe, and it's very cool. And especially when NXT TakeOver was still going, NXT was still popular at that point, and TakeOver pay-per-views, they give you the same vibe as like a WrestleMania, or SummerSlam or Royal Rumble. The crowd was chanting the whole time. I mean, Portland did a great job for considering, I've seen NXT TakeOver Toronto, and some of those epic ones, with Adam Cole Bebe and some of those old school guys that were in there. And yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, you're about to watch another wrestling pay-per-view. There you go. What's the main event or the main one in Stardom? Who are the stars in that one? Give me some information on Stardom, location, wrestlers, any names, any old school guys that are doing it. Who are the champs? Who's the main number one guy in that one? Dodgers 2, Giants 0. We got about an hour left of this pay-per-view of Ring of Honor. And I went to the Columbia River today at Savi's Island. We went there for about 3-4 hours. We let Paisley loose, and she got to run, and she was chopping at the waves, and she threw up a little bit one time because she drank too much after thinking that the wake and the waves were an actual animal. But other than that, she was good. She was living her best life. This is just us on a walk. So I took her on a walk this morning, and then we were going to go here, but we were like, it's only going to be 62 degrees there, and it was 82 where we were at. So I was like, and this is an hour and a half away. The other place that we went to, the Columbia River, it's only 45 minutes away. So we'll go here soon, maybe 2 weeks from now. But it was definitely good for my mental health. I mean, anytime you're around water, it's a good thing.
It's like a competitor coming in, throwing all the knockout blows first. You got to throw some jabs in there.
Lethal trying to find his way out. He does by going to the arm and the shoulder of Samoa Joe. That bullseye, that big target on that massive shoulder of Joe.
He's not even a
Scott! Wow! Two Cradle Cavino!
I tell you what, he had those hands laced. It was so hard for Lethal to kick out of there. He was trying to kick out before the 2 count and couldn't get it.
All right, I sent a couple photos here to Holly and Sarah, and then I will grab them, and then I'll show you. This is from today. And she loves to dig.
Racing the knee on the way down. Hooks the inside leg. 2.
And Lethal trying to recover here. Yeah, those slaps. That was a bad conversation. He wasn't with any of that. Like, what'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Go back to his feet first here. Grabbing the ankle of Joe. And has him in position.
Looking before. Ooh, he kicked him right in the face. Ooh. And you waited for him to turn around and kicked him in the face.
Yeah, but Paisley loves to dig. Once she gets her ball and she starts digging, like whoever got to our spot after we left probably hated life because it was just like a bunch of like potholes everywhere because she just loves to dig. Living her best life. Paisley pup.
Stepping over. Trying to trap and grip behind the legs. He cannot. Joe has an answer for it again.
To his feet.
Back elbow there. Perching him up on the top turnbuckle.
There's one thing for somebody to get to their feet, but when they get to their feet assisted in the corner, they're trying to stand up.
Oh, no.
He's trying to muscle bust.
Sure is. And that has awoken the beast, but Lethal stays on with a drop kick.
Yeah, but Joe's in a lot of trouble up there. Assisted feet means that you're in trouble. You're just trying to show that you're not. And it's not working.
What? No. There's no way. Joe looking.
See you later.
Oh, leg lariat. Move the leg 1, 2. Leg lariat.
Yeah, the NJPW Forbidden Door was the one that I ended up watching on the NASCAR stream a couple weeks ago with Forbidden Alchemy. This one is ROH Death Before Dishonor.
Absolute battle and absolute war between 2 of the all-time greats in Ring of Honor.
You know, these guys hate each other, but you know what? There has to be some type of respect in there, too.
It's all faction-based like NJ. Oh, and then it's awesome then. No wonder you're watching.
Beautiful shot from the Paul Saga Center here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We want to thank you for making history with us tonight. Trending worldwide #1. And with action like this, who would have expected anything less? As Joe now chopped to the chest. And it's Joe Trying to perch Lethal back up.
Holly trying to figure out. She's like, where do I click to watch the ROH? Where is it? Oh, Samoa Joe. Oh, Jay Lethal with a cutter. 2. All right, got Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view. That was on today. Got Jay Lethal versus Samoa Joe. A lot of the guys that cross over from AEW are in ROH since Tony Khan has bought ROH in their library. All right, man. This is interesting. I don't know any of those. I probably should watch. Yeah, good match so far. It's funny too, because like sometimes like you don't have to have WWE like presentation. Like you can have all the glitz and the glamour, but it's like you got to have a good match. It can't just be the wrestlers. You actually have to have a good match, good commentary, and the ending has to be good. Us wrestling fans are very like picky. You know what I mean? It just like you just can't have 2 awesome guys and assume it's gonna be a good match. Especially in WWE, it's just like we don't really trust, you know, what we're seeing until we actually see it. Could look good on paper, but it could be a disaster once the actual match happens. So. One, two. Yeah, this is a good match so far. All right, here, let's pause it. All right, I'm pausing it right now. So I'm at 158.47. So I just paused mine. So Sarah will pause hers, and if you want to pause and you go there, I'm at 158.47. So we literally have an hour to go before it's over. So 158.47 is what I'm at. So if you can get close to that number, and then we can all start it. Okay, you're at 158.47? Okay. So 158.47. So 1 hour, 58 minutes, 47 seconds. And I have it paused, and then we can kind of do like a, you know, rock, paper, scissors, 1, 2, 3, go. And then we can kind of start it there. So sometimes you have to move your mouse and with the, and you scroll, and sometimes it's hard to get that exact time. I'm not sure if you type it in, if it allows you to go to that. All right, you got it? All right, you guys good? You're good there? So 158.47. So we'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hit play. All right. Well, there we go. It's always fun to be able to watch things at the same time, especially when you're, especially when you can do like pay-per-views and stuff that's not normally, you know, pay-per-view stuff is usually always the best, no matter what it is, wrestling or boxing or UFC. Jawbreaker. And these guys are in AEW, so it's like kind of a crossover event thing. Oh, he tried to fart on him. Oh, yeah. The Cobra Clutch. He's got him. He's got him. All right.
Against all odds, Samoa Joe retains the world.
Let's go. Samoa Joe.
He was able to evade Sanjay Dutt, and he was able to beat the franchise of Ring of Honor.
Pay-per-view's been good so far.
Samoa Joe, victory here. What a victory.
ROH, Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view. Yeah, he's great on the mic. That's why I think his wrestling is good, and especially because if you're a little bit bigger of a guy, they don't expect you to do anything. And the wrestling community is very prejudiced against wrestlers that are bigger, which is bullshit. And a lot of them, like Keith Lee, Samoa Joe, Kevin Owens, they're much better on the mic than skinny little wrestlers or the guys that are roided up. I would rather take a guy. I don't give a shit what they look like. You know, if they got movies, you know what I mean? I don't care. You got a little bit of a stomach, I don't care. But if you're awesome on the microphone and you can wrestle, I could care less if you're a little bit thicker than some of the other guys that are roided up, you know, and that's what makes those guys special. Keith Lee, Samoa Joe that you just saw right there, Kevin Owens are a great example. That there might be other guys like Seth Rollins, Bryan Danielson, John Moxley that are more fit and they're maybe not as roided up and they're great on the mic, but just because you're a little fluffy doesn't mean you can't be amazing. And I do enjoy the guys that are a little bit bigger, a little bit more husky, and especially if you're good on the mic. Now, if you're husky and you're not good on the mic, I'm probably not going to like you. But if you're great on the mic, I don't care if you're tall, you're short, you're a little fluffy. It doesn't matter. It's actually more impressive when they're a little fluffy and they, can kick ass and do athletic moves that people don't think they can do, like top rope stuff, Hurricane Ranas, if they can do like flips. Like people just assume that just because you're a little fluffy that they can't do the moves that the skinny guys can do. And obviously we've seen it before where you get some of these guys, they can do it. Right here, Holly, these are the guys right here, FTR, besides the Young Bucks and maybe the Lucha Bros. I mean, these are like big names. I mean, you got Usos and a few other champions, but FTR right now is kind of the hottest thing. They had a stupid storyline where they were shaving each other's backs and they weren't really giving a proper push and run in WWE. Then they come here and, they work their way up and they have multiple belts now. And these guys got intensity. They're good at technical wrestling. They're great on the mic. They have great chemistry. They're friends in real life. It's just a good match of both guys. And FTR is one of those ones that they're starting to build their legacy, and it's awesome. Yeah, I got a Samoa Joe figure. I think I got a Kevin Owens NXT figure too that I never opened. If you need us to pause it, I can pause it at any point, and we can get linked up again if you want. I don't mind. It's always fun to watch things together. So Bailey, yeah, that would be good. Bailey actually can wrestle. I mean, there's just certain people that, it's a look thing and they can't wrestle, and there's ones that can wrestle. So, I mean, if we can get Bailey to come over, Sasha Banks, they need just more lady talent in AEW. 2-0 Dodgers. All right. I haven't watched too much of the Briscoes. So these guys have Dudley Boy pants. They look like bikers or their teeth are missing. So I guess it's like they say that people that work at the Waffle House, that's like the stereotype that they're people that work at a Waffle House have no teeth. I'm not sure if I believe that because I've been to Waffle Houses where people have teeth. Okay. But for whatever reason, people keep telling me that when you go to Waffle Houses, whoever's the cook or the people behind the counter, they just don't have teeth. I don't understand why that is. Is that they like chicken and waffles? They like drinking and drugs? I don't know. But I'll tell you what, I do like a Waffle House. And these guys look like bikers or Dudley Boys. It's like the APA. They look like some kind of bikers. And I like FTR's music because it reminds you of Stranger Things and Nintendo. So if you think about do, that's like Nintendo music from NES 8-bit. And then it reminds you of Stranger Things, kind of 80s vibe. That's why these guys are awesome too. This is a perfect Stranger Things kind of vibe. And these guys are awesome. They're great on the mic. They're super intense. They're really fun to watch. Well, supposedly all the Waffle Houses that make the most amazing chicken and waffles. Hey, so, I guess they make good food though. They'd be like, oh, the guys, they don't got no teeth there. I guess that's what it is. I don't know. Out here in Oregon, we got our teeth out here. I mean, there's probably only one like place, maybe like Gresham. Maybe there's some questionable suspect people out there, but the Briscoes, they look really good. Like they just have a kind of a cool vibe about them. How do they wrestle? Like what is your comparison for the Briscoes? I like their look. I like the Dudley pants, the camo, gray and white is always a fashionable look. What is their comparison? Yes, the camouflage pants. That's where we're at right now. And the guy, the announcer, is just talking now. Bobby Cruz. 60-minute time limit. Is this the main event? Is this the last match? This is the last match, isn't it? The main event? This is going to go like 30 to 40 minutes? Okay, awesome.
Their opponents to my right are wrestling out of Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 438 pounds, and the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, the AAA Tag Team Champions, and the defending Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Dax Harwood and Catch Wheeler.
T.R.
Two teams who, in my opinion, are already verifiable Hall of Fame level tag teams.
FTR. FTR.
Say they are legit the best tag team on this planet.
All right, I got a couple cool photos I'm going to bring up.
That's what the 2 out of 3 falls match does. And let's take a look at their
Look at that. I love it. Give me that guy with no teeth. Who needs teeth? Not me. I like this. They have a cool look. They have a look at the tattoos. Okay. Let's go Briscoes. FTR. Let's go Briscoes.
Briscoes are masters of the sweep. They beat you twice. They get it over with fast.
If they call time calling for the bell, you can cut the tension of the night. The respect has been built between these two teams. First match is for authenticity. The rematch is for legacy.
You know, whoever wins this match is still going to be represented well. The Ring of Honor Tag Team titles will be represented well, no matter if FTR or the Briscoe brothers win the tag team titles.
That's a cool photo.
This is what Ring of Honor is about.
Ring of Honor historically has been a place for tag team wrestling. It's been an event on the marquee. There goes my heart to see that one.
So we got the Briscoes versus FTR, baby. I've been saving these.
Start things off. Mark Briscoe, Dax Harwood.
Very careful to watch the game plan. They're going to start off slow. They're going to start off blazing.
Yeah, FTR's music is so cool. Like I said, it reminds me of Nintendo and like Stranger Things or like 80s vibe for sure. I like Lucha Bros. I like Usos, but I think the Lucha Bros are more exciting than Usos. I mean, I like the Usos when they wore the yellow and they, were more faces. You know what I mean? Like when they had that vibe. But now the vibe is cool with the heel stuff with Roman. But, I mean, Usos have had different clothes, different runs, with the guys they had. But early Usos, where they really brought it, was exciting. But I like heel wrestlers more, for sure.
That they have felt in their lives, seeing their children fight and power through the power that here tonight.
Yeah. Jungle Boy? Yes. Dude, I always get emotional about that too, because like I said, Jungle Boy is one of my favorites just because of the father-son relationship with him and his dad not being alive. And like every time he comes to the ring, like I always get juiced up when I hear his music. I can't help. I can't help but participate and think about what his dad thinks, looking down and seeing his son, and I've seen photos and videos of him front row, Luke Perry with Jungle Boy as a little boy. And Jungle Boy is one of those ones. He might not be the most athletic, even though he's very, very athletic. He might not be the best talker on the mic, but he's got Anna Jay, which you're doing really good there. Okay. And, he's just his whole vibe and Luchasaurus. It's just so unique and different. And I love the theme music from a lot of the guys in AEW. It's definitely a lot of the stuff is very, very iconic. Yeah, I know, for real, right? Oh, yeah. Well, Goldberg, The Rock. I mean, there's a lot of guys, Roman Reigns. There's a lot of guys that are like famous that started off. Like Goldberg was on the Falcons. Brock Lesnar was on the Vikings. So there was a lot of guys that have played, maybe not on the team, or if they were, they played only for 5 years or less. But a lot of them were on like practice squad or like in college, and then they just didn't really get to play that much or only a little. So I did see that they had Wirfs and Ryan Jensen for the top 10, 2 of the top 10, when people would always tell me that they're not good. And I'm like, all right, I kept telling you guys that Ryan Jensen's a good center, and obviously not having, Jensen and Wirfs, how the hell are we supposed to beat Aaron Donald? And we almost did. I mean, being down 27-3, I mean, thank you for those fumbles, Cam Akers, but I mean, all we needed is just those linemen to be healthy, even if no Godwin, no AB. I think that we would have won that, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. And when injuries come, just like the Chiefs, no Mitchell Schwartz, no Eric Fisher, you can't compete. No Tristan Wirfs, no Ryan Jensen for me. I can't compete with that other team. The other team, if they have good defense, you're fucked. Aaron Donald, Tampa Bay with my defense, it's just once you have an amazing top 2D, and if you can't stop it and your line is hurt, it's like, how the hell are you supposed to win the Super Bowl? You can't. So.
Wow, and he's on drag. Open hand. And that's that redneck kung fu. If you're joining us,
Redneck kung fu, they said.
If you're joining us for the first time, he is the Sussex County Chicken. Let's not forget that. There are some people that.
All right, we got about 45 minutes to go. I'm excited. Let's go, Briscoes FTR. I can watch FTR all day, all night. I like them. I like Young Bucks the best, though. Young Bucks and Lucha Bros are my favorite tag teams to watch in any federation right now. When they're on and they're in the ring, it's just, and then if they're against each other, then it's awesome. Just like when I used to watch RVD and Sabu, there's just a certain chemistry of tag teams. Legion of Doom, Road Warriors. I mean, just, the Outsiders, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. I just have to have a team that's got that aura or that vibe. The Mega Powers with Hogan and Macho Man.
Because Jay is perpetual motion. He will keep hitting you. He will keep moving. He is a fighter.
He's a straight arrow of the team. Once he goes start going at you, just watch out.
Shoulder tackle there. And as Harwood sent down, Dave Briscoe now. Drop down. Nobody home. Work through. That's the close line. Dave Briscoe got him hurt around. Back fist misses. Side headlock take over. It's Harwood now. Head scissor. Well, then back to the feet. Side headlock take over from Harwood. Jay Briscoe.
Let's go.
Popping back up. Side headlock. It's Jay Briscoe.
And you want it fast, clean wrestling.
Still trying to find a way to ground the Briscoe. And it didn't work.
And the Briscoe said in interviews they were going to try and win this match early.
Yeah.
They know how important that first fall is.
Yeah.
Because it dictates, it puts the opposing team on their heels. It puts them in an extremely bad way.
Harwood voluntarily goes to the outside of the ring, and the Briscoes is giving him time to do whatever he needs to do. You can see the doctor there.
Bidet.
And we know that he's not playing. He's checking his fingers there to make sure his skill is still there. So it could be some type of spinal check that he has. And you will get whatever time you need and stuff like that, because this sport is built on respect. And there must be no excuses.
Yeah, but if you're watching it on Bleacher Report, Holly, like let's say Sarah's not watching it, and if you're watching it with me, then it just goes clean like we're watching a normal thing on TV like Chiefs or whatever. But this is good for you because you obviously didn't really have anything for wrestling, and then you meet us here in this room, and then you can get into like Bull Nakano, and then once we do like NJPW pay-per-view, and when we actually see the Japanese wrestling, then I think that'll be something that you would really enjoy. But when you get a lot of these federations that aren't the big ones, sometimes they can surprise you with really good wrestling that that is very underrated, and a lot of the stars in this are in AEW, and AEW is the best. So obviously these guys are the champs. They have like 3 sets of belts, so different promotions and whatnot. There we go. Bidet boy, bidet girl. It's a bidet potty. Ain't no party like a bidet potty. Bidet potty don't stop. Oh, Santino? Or throw up a Santino. Did he when he autographed? Was he wearing the sock? The snake?
This roster. He does what he wants when he wants, and you can't plan for somebody like that.
Unpredictable. Like, look at that. Coming out of the corner. We saw a clean break earlier. Not the case here. Up top with the open hands. Those massive hands of Mark Briscoe at one point had the largest palm to middle finger measurement in the Ring of Honor locker room.
If the Briscoes cut off this ring, there's nobody that cuts off the rings. Just like that. There's nobody that cuts off. He lost the yeah.
As you're saying that PR cut off the ring. And I think these two teams, what's frustrating to both teams is they're so much alike as a drop toe.
Yeah.
Deliver. Ooh.
It's the back of the elbow in the mat. The only thing there. That's the rock in the hard place to go.
And look at what Jay got out of that hit. That's because that first ball being so important. And that's Harwood. Relax.
Harwood gives you no time to breathe, no time to recover. He stays on you.
Did another pay-per-view start yet?
Dreadlocks there, tagging, made the quick tags. The pace starting to pick up here as both teams, I think, have seen what they needed to see.
That's Santino right there.
That's what I was saying.
Golden Corral. Dude, that's so sweet.
They were resetting the game plan. Both teams have decided to pick up the pace.
So when they punch, they don't punch with a closed fist. It's usually open, because if they punch with a full closed fist, the fights, in the wrestling matches, it would be over within like 30 seconds or whenever that person punches. So, I mean, really anything is on the table. It's all about selling moves and putting on a good show. But usually the one thing that they try to do is they won't try to knock you out. I mean, sometimes they'll get contact and it will be closed fist, but they're not punching as hard as they could, because obviously if they knock someone out, you're trying to do a wrestling match. You're not trying to do UFC. So it starts in 7.
Look at that. Like you said, they were grunting. They talk to each other. They do this stuff. Double shoulder tackle.
I've seen times where they hit each other and team will fight each other after the hit. They keep going.
All right, so we got FTR and the Briscoes. The guy on the right kind of reminds me of Edge. It kind of has like an Edge vibe. If Edge had long hair and tan skin and tattoos, like he kind of has an Edge face. Kind of reminds me of Edge. The guy on the left reminds me of the Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch. I got you.
They definitely want to lock off one person. If they lock off Cash Wheeler in there, they're going to cut off the ring. And nobody cuts off the ring like the Briscoe brothers. It's almost like putting a little ring around Harwood, and they can use 75% of the ring and just cut off 25% of it. Most tag teams cut off 50% of the ring. The Briscoes will cut off 70. They will cut off 25% of the ring and use 75% of the ring in their advantage.
And there again, a one count, the urgency of Taylor.
So what did you do? Did you just go up to him? Did you know who he was? You obviously knew who he was, right? And then were you scared to go up to him or whatever and ask for an autograph, or did one of your other friends like do the first like talk and then you went up there? How did that all work out?
This is 2 out of 3 falls. So the more they can damage Wheeler, this is going to affect him not only in the first fall, but the second fall and the third fall will be.
In his position 2 damage as well, they're definitely putting on pressure on the neck of Wheeler right here. One to hammer on the neck, and like you said, if that game plan plays off, that's when they're going to focus on the rest of the match. And you know what their finishes are. That close right up the top rope, land them right on your neck. They know what they're doing. The game plan
Ready like Cody.
Yeah.
Everything, almost everything focuses on the neck. You're absolutely right. As Wheeler sent back down. And it's Jay Briscoe covering a lateral press on 1 count, pushing the hips out and right back on top of this. You see the head like a wave. Jay's dragging him over. He's dragging Cash over there. To the midsection.
So you were at Golden Corral and you were just eating food, and then you're like, holy shit. Like they were hungry. They're like, we're going here after the pay-per-view. Wrestlers get hungry. It's like a buffet, right? So it's like you can get all kinds of good grub.
They have mastered the craft of tag team wrestling. I can't say it no other way. They know what they're doing.
Santino! Hey. The contact, yeah. Strong style is always cool. Like Shinsuke Nakamura. Sometimes you would get it from Tajiri, Masato Tanaka. Isn't that where we thought he would go from the very beginning? Wow, that's crazy. Shermanator, the sausage.
Keeps it locked in. Jay Briscoe again. Oh, that chop to the back though breaks it up, and it's Mark Briscoe and Harwood ducks down. Harwood finds it. Fall back. It's 1,
2.
Almost got him there for the first ball. Getting this to 2 out of 3 balls.
2.
That first one's so important. Yeah, it is critical. It is mission critical. Harwood using
All right, man. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, and I'll log out of mine when I'm done. Sarah, make sure to do the same, and make sure you log out so that way that other stuff that he can do on his end. So, your grandpa, dude. Salute to your grandpa, dude. With Kozlov, dude. That's so awesome. What are the chances, huh? And obviously, you probably liked him a lot more after that because it's like you're that young. You're like, holy shit. Like, it doesn't have to be like The Rock or Stone Cold, but like you just never think it's going to happen or whatever. By like Holly meeting, Tommy Townsend. So, yeah. Fuck it. All right, we got about 25 minutes left. I'll go for 4 hours. So we'll go until midnight my time or whatever. Then I'm going to be doing another stream at like 11:30, like 12 hours later. So we'll stream for another hour and or 50 minutes or so, 4 hour mark, and we'll see where we're at. If people want to keep chilling, then we possibly will go longer, maybe 5 hours, but we'll probably end it at 4 more than likely because I'm going to be I got to be able to do the NASCAR. So, but we'll see. I mean, sometimes I say that, and all I got to do is take another gummy, and then I'll be in here for another 8 hours. So, all right, we got the Briscoes. Cool photo versus FTR. The announcers could be a little bit better. Doomsday device, just like Legion of Doom. 1, 2, 3. Briscoes.
Once that Doomsday was hit, you can see Jay. Watch here. This is tactic precision. Mark hits the Doomsday, and Jay goes to find it.
Nobody does the Doomsday device except for Legion of Doom. Road Warriors.
In 2 out of 3 fall matches, there's a brief recovery period at the discretion of the referee. And the Briscoes, this has been so important to their game plan. This was the crowd, the silence. They didn't expect this. The Briscoes established themselves as the master of 2 out of 3 falls. Yeah. It was 2 straight. They just, I'm telling you, I've watched. I was swept by the Briscoes. I know how they sweep people. It's a cradle. Rolled up. Number 2. Mark didn't even see it. Mark was paying attention to the crowd. The match had restarted. They're unforced there by the Briscoes. Yeah. As Jay Briscoe,
But you know what was crazy? This is Ring of Honor, but it's also like an 80 built in the house. And so this is not a crowd that's used to the Briscoes yet. So the Briscoes are still winning this crowd.
oh, open hands. The blood popping off the chest of Harwood.
Harwood could have picked this up if he wanted to. Look at him. Yeah.
Rolling deep of his own flesh, bone, and blood.
Yeah, Legion of Doom Road Warriors is my favorite tag team as a kid, like hands down. The intro, the music, the you know, the shoulder pads with the spikes, just the way that they were in the ring together is just very iconic for me. Nothing was cooler than that to me growing up. Coolest thing ever.
Arguing about the tactics here. I don't blame him at this point. As the Briscoes bending the rules, and then Harwood, I don't know if it was on instinct or on accident. He's looking to make his way to the outside here. It's Jay Briscoe trying to send the fans home with one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Cash really knows the game plan with Briscoes. And I believe he studied. He knows exactly what the Briscoes are doing. But we got to wonder if their game plan working. And they're down 1-0.
And the Briscoes just vicious, attacking Wheeler as well, as we got a glimpse of that blood. Yeah.
So I'm watching ROH Death Before Dishonor, the pay-per-view. What to do, Animal? So sick.
Irritation during the whole match. It's bleeding now. It's bleeding. His chest is bleeding.
Chest is bleeding. Chest is bleeding.
Baseball bat. You didn't even realize 20 minutes passed. That's how intense this match is. Headbutt connects on Wheeler. Tag made to Mark Briscoe.
You tell me what's cooler than that? Nothing.
20 minutes and only one fall has occurred.
The amount of swag that those two guys had too is just so fun to watch as a little kid. They never had a bad match.
These are some chops.
You see, just
Oh, that's nice. Ace HD too. Fuck, I got memories like a motherfucker flowing right now. This is crazy. Dodgers 2, Giant 0, top of the 6th. And we're watching Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor. We got about 30 minutes left. Awesome.
does he have enough resolve? Wheeler, exceptionally fresh compared to the other three men in the match. It would be a boon if he was able to make the tag. Briscoe cutting in.
A beginner's guide. Nice.
Forward to move. Taking advantage of the moment. Is he big enough? Is FTR big enough for the moment? We're finding out right now. Down 1-0.
Lester Jeffer.
Open head to the back to the spine. This right here speaks to the heart of Harwood.
Oh, there's a lot of times when you get a breath, there's nobody tag.
Thank you, bro.
Nobody there.
I gave you a little shake and a little bake.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 moves ahead.
I'm telling you, man, these guys are geniuses.
We see Harwood.
Yeah.
David Zone.
Oh, big suplex off the top. Super back suplex.
Harwood has to make a cover. He has to make it every time a second.
I don't think so.
But Caprice, he's got to be resting
No,
his mind.
but we will.
Right? Does he go for the cover? Does he go for the tag? You're right. You play a long game, or do you think that?
All right, FTR and the Briscoes. This is my boat now. This is my boat now. The Briscoes. FTR.
see blood and going after it like a shark. Oh,
Big chop.
to the bloody chest.
Up to the top. Tag made.
Tag made.
Oh, wait a minute.
Agaga. He said agaga. Oh shit! What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, nice double team move. 1, 2, 2.
That kick out was all heart. All heart. Weight distributed correctly and everything. It was all heart.
Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate you.
But how much heart, how much adrenaline? I'm not questioning.
Bang, bang, bang.
Fortitude, but there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, but the name of this pay-per-view.
All right, almost there. 25 to go. 45 minutes to an hour and 45 minutes. We'll see where it goes. I will be recording earlier tomorrow at noon, so we'll be doing NASCAR Pocono. Lots of people love this race. There should be a lot of wrecks and a lot of fun, so I'm going to grind it out. And usually the NASCAR streams do very well. We usually get about 1,000 to 3,000 people that watch it with us live or the replay, so that's good. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Bang, bang. Yeah.
Shot to the midsection. Harwood, both men back to their feet.
Harwood back on his feet is a feat in itself.
Appreciate you.
You see right there how Mark has cut himself off of his body in between. Oh, cash and that.
The pop of the sweat.
Yeah.
The best fans on planet Earth. Guess who? You guys. Appreciate you.
See, Harwood's still getting in these fights. You see how Mark changed the direction? Because he
Chiefs. Oh, shit.
It's a fresh Wheeler at that. Wow, European uppercut. Got in the belly. Got him. Shades of Magna TA right there.
Big back elbow. Wheeler on a roll. By far the freshest man in this encounter.
I'm gonna let that go. You said Wheeler on the road. I'm gonna let it go.
Clothesline. Plants him.
Wheeler's feeling it.
Just like that, a PR back in the match. Front face lock here. Wheeler.
Ooh. Brainbuster.
Can he even score
1, 2.
Look at Bonnie. I thought that was gonna score.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
It's showing that both teams are giving everything. they
Bang,
got.
bang.
Both teams. Look at this.
Thank you so much.
Let me take a look at this replay. And Wheeler pumped up about that. You see this was hit.
No way. 15? Wow. Where is the promotion out of? America? Or is it like Japan? Yeah. Okay.
Even Jay Briscoe thought that Mark was in trouble, trying to make the pin, desperately trying to break that pin up. Harwood was keeping it from doing it.
And you don't see that level. Oh, God. Into the crowd. You don't see that level of desperation for the Briscoes. Somebody really was in trouble.
This pay-per-view is good. This is definitely worth $40. Japan, I figured. In Nagoya. Oh, no shit.
Who the hell knows where Harwood and Jay Briscoe are? They're in a concession stand. No, I see them. They're away from the left. Front and forearm.
Headbutt delivers. And I see out of the corner of my periphery, Jay Briscoe has returned. Security, Ring of Honor security has made sure that both men are on their way back.
Crossbody. Cover by Sue. Oh!
Wow.
Hit him with the bell.
I heard the bell. Oh, shit.
It's a swing move straight.
2.
Wow. How did he
Dude, he hit him in the head with the bell so hard. Oh, he's bleeding.
So close. I mean, the bell that took out Ricky Steamboat, took Macho Man and Ricky. I mean, come on now.
Tag made. The Briscoe said, "What the hell? Use the bell as the blood now pours out of the skull."
All right, Air Whitey, I got something for you.
Jay Briscoe's holy driver. You know what follows this? Froggy Blow.
Oh.
Absolutely all of it. Find the cover. 1, 2.
When it messed up his mark did not look for where Harwood was. Yeah. Look at the head of Cash Wheeler. Busted wide open.
All right, so we got the Briscoes versus FTR. Oh.
It was a trap. Blackjack into the stairs.
For this to be a Ring of Honor pay-per-view, not bad. Not bad. You like that? I pulled that up for you specifically. I thought you'd get a kick out of that. Anytime I can find like poster stuff or, you know, stuff that they're promoting, whether it's new or old. I said, and I saw Okada. I was like, okay. I was like, I'll show this to Air.
And with Tony Khan signing the Briscoes to the long-term contract that he did, the Ring of Honor contract, it sounds like a smart investment as the Briscoes on the doorstep of the sweep here. Tag made. And you gotta wonder how much Harwood has left.
Oh. 1, 2, 3. All right, whoever gets the last fall wins.
Nobody kicks out the big rig.
The big rig. You don't want none of the big rig. I got another one for you. Are you ready, Air Whitey?
That's what I told you.
It's all good, bro. I'll be back tomorrow.
And listen, you can hear these teams, the crowd is going for both teams because look at it. You can see how many people are standing on their feet. Hard to find anybody sitting down because they know they are witnessing the greatest match they've ever seen. You can see it in every shot you look at.
Later, homie.
They are on
Later, my pep.
This has been a rematch for the ages. We are down to the third and deciding fall here.
Head to head, how tough do you have to be for your head to already be busted open and you voluntarily hit somebody?
Later, my pep.
Forearms connected. It's Wheeler.
Say, yo, it's your boy Pep. Pep out.
The blood vessel's popping now on Wheeler's chest. Irishman
Later, Pep.
It's Mark Briscoe. Plants him up and over. Tag made. Harwood back in. Blood covering the face nearly in totality, almost into the beard.
Blood boys.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, when you get the blood, you know the wrestling match is good.
Hard for you to see, hard for you to blink, you have to wipe it out. Gets in your nose, makes it hard for you to breathe. But when it gets into your mouth, just like his eyes open.
When the blood gets in your mouth. Oh, shit.
Fingers are locked. Great way to stop the Uranagi. As they battle in a dangerous position, it's Harwood. Big forearm, the elbow across the jaw.
Oh, shit. All right, Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. The pay-per-view is almost over. It's looks like another 20 minutes or so. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. These guys are going after it.
And we take a look at the replay now.
This is Mark Briscoe putting his body on the line. I don't care who you are. You know Mark Briscoe's going to try this on the outside.
It's a way of the foot positioning, the movement. That is unblockable, that block button.
Yeah. Mark Briscoe, the legal man, very smartly makes the tag to Jay Briscoe. Who, in my opinion, is just a little bit pressured.
Here's the fan chanting ROH.
Trying for that Jay Driller.
There he is. Look at the butterfly the arms. Trying to fight out of it.
Harwood trying his best to fight out of it.
That skull pointing into the abdomen of Jay Briscoe. Using it to try and push out of it. Holds on to the wrist.
The move for power driver.
Harwood. Got it.
Oh shit.
Stuck it. Every single bit of it. Caprice.
Cover in play.
Cover.
Wow. In my opinion, Harwood should have hooked the leg. But I don't know if that would have mattered because Jay's in here to fight. But that power driver was perfect. It was a perfect power driver.
Grace, when you're in a war like this, I gotta ask you: can you even think straight? Can you even get down to that level of minutia of a split-second decision?
Rick about
I'm
ain't
not
gonna
saying
lie
you're
to you.
wrong.
I've never been in this type of war, so I can't tell you.
Shout to the midsection there. I'm not saying you're wrong. No, I just don't know.
You're right, and I don't either. These guys
Yes.
went past anything I've ever surpassed.
And now on the shoulders once again of Jay Briscoe. Looking for the doomsday device.
Not twice.
Oh, blocked. Blocked.
Ooh.
You heard him say big rig.
Forearm connects.
But Jay heard it. He's not going to let it happen.
Yeah. That's that communication advantage of the Briscoes.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the ref.
Paul Turner just
Holly must be a little bit ahead of me. She's a little bit ahead of me, maybe by 1 minute. I just saw the ref go down.
And Mark, I don't disagree with the Briscoes. That was a complete accidental contact. You got to try and take advantage of it when you can, Jay Briscoe.
Briscoe. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? What a move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And we don't know for sure the adrenaline you get when you hear the referee's hand come to the mat, but we just saw a visual pitfall that would have ended the match.
I can't say this, Rick Bonnie. When you hit your best move and the referee's not there, there's a drainage that
2-0 Dodgers up on the Giants. They're wearing all blue. It looks so swaggy. Blue helmet, blue jersey, blue pants, blue shoes, everything blue. It's a very swaggy look. Los Dodgers. Yeah, if they wore this into the ring, someone would die. They have certain ones that are like plastic, probably ones that you can buy, but a lot of the ones they use were metal. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3. Hurry up. 1, 2. Hell yeah, this pay-per-view's been good. The big rig. Yes, they do. I mean, that was my favorite tag team growing up. They both are no longer with us, but the memories that I have with these guys is bar none. The coolest intro, coolest costume, face paint. I mean, what's there not to like? And they were awesome. The one in the front is Animal. The one in the back is Hawk. Together, they're Legion of Doom or Road Warriors. And obviously, that's in the 80s and 90s. This match is good. Just as good as the Brothers Lucha Libre match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They got him. Oh. Doomsday device. 1, 2. Oh. with the save. Wow.
Everybody on their feet. On this history making.
Look at this shot. Everybody on their feet. There's a jive turkey right now trying to
A jive turkey.
sit down.
All right.
Gonna take a look at the replay as the teams attempt to compose themselves to get back in this fight. Everything out of everyone. The roar of the crowd. The Wheeler broke up that count.
They are into this. Ooh, want to stay right there.
I could give two shits if someone's Republican or Democrat, but we're not going to have that shit on here. Not the right place for that.
Ooh, Wheeler fighting back, shot to the midsection, front face lock here.
Oh, shit. Oh.
To the inside.
These guys are nuts.
Ricochets. You don't know which way it's going. You can see Bart grabbing his arm. You can see Cass.
Das Boot.
Sometimes the rope does more damage than the mat.
And you could argue for who had the worst of that. Both men.
The boot.
That way in both directions. Two men perfect dukes up. How to finish this leg bang.
Look at that. Duking it out.
Hand-to-hand combat.
It's like a hockey fight.
Ooh, oh, goodness, Abraham's got a shot in the chin.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. This has been great. Like, this is AEW quality, but FTR is AEW, so you already knew it was going to be good. But I have been impressed with these Briscoes. These guys are fucking good. Like, these guys would be great in AEW, but you got to have some guys that are good in ROH to keep that, like, afloat. So they only have so much time for so many wrestlers. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Come on, baby. Dude, this is awesome. Talk about two great tag teams right here. This is sweet. Dude, if I knew it was like this, I mean, if it's going to continue to be like this, I wouldn't mind paying $40 for, I mean, obviously I have to have the extra money to do it, and I normally would rather do it for AEW, but I mean, if I can get NJPW quality Impact or ROH like this, I mean, this is definitely better than a WWE pay-per-view for facts.
They have raised the stake on the value of that title. Wheeler follows markup.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Through the table. Oh, my fucking God. Holy shit. You know when the crowd says holy shit, then let me see the replay. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. 3-0 Dodgers. Oh, hell yeah. I like their moves. 1, 2. Yeah, Briscoes are fucking cool. That's why it's always cool to be able to like give something a shot. And when you got someone like Air that's really hardcore and orders everything, watches everything, he's gonna pass that awesomeness down to us. And so even though you can be hardcore in WWE and AEW, if you don't give something like this a shot, you never know what you're missing out on. And I am sold and I'm invested. I like these guys. These guys are sweet. And obviously, I've already liked these guys for a long time, FTR. But Briscoes, I mean, you had me at hello with those missing teeth in the front, young man. Good. It's good to hear that they're back on track. How did Yelich do?
Shake through once more. The hands are not locked. And it gives Harwood an opening.
Yeah.
He broke the hands, gave him the opening.
It was intentional good. Yep, it was a setup.
There you see the open hands across the
Nice
chest.
chops. And a ribby. Nice.
And look at the exhaustion.
Barney, you took the words right out of my mouth. Exhaustion is the word.
Forearms connect.
It's almost an hour with the Barney. We're like 50 minutes into this match.
This match has been good.
Follows it back up though. First to adrenaline here.
I'm impressed. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? To end it like that, you have to be fucking shitting me. Okay, so if they're going to have like a surprise person on here, I need to see Kenny Omega. The match just ended for me. I have 5 or 6 minutes left. Oh my God. Nobody does that move off the second rope. Dude, this pay-per-view has been awesome. Error, thank you so much, bro. Bro, you are the fucking man, dude. That was so sweet. I am very impressed right now. Like, I'm so critical on wrestling, and I've been watching since like 85, and I'm very, very critical of it. And, you know, I can appreciate great wrestling from any federation, and that had me like this. I'm like, my God. Dude, Briscoes are fucking sweet. I don't give a shit if they lost. I mean, wow. Now I'm on. I know, you know, now I'm going to be on point with them. And then what was the other one? Dragon Lee. So what did you think? Not bad, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what you miss. This is what you miss if you don't pay and you don't watch like the good stuff. Like the stuff that's on WWE regular TV is horrible. It's nowhere near this quality. You know, you have to have, you know, yeah. Well, yeah, there was no bad parts in that. That was incredible from beginning to end. And even Holly missed the first hour, and she would have liked some of the stuff in the first hour, I think, too.
There's the wife right there. That is what it's all about. Congratulations to FTR. The Briscoes will live to fight another day. Make no mistake. They are signed to a long-term Ring of Honor contract. The journey back to the top of the mountain may be a little more complicated at this point. And Cash Wheeler, he has a microphone, my broadcast partner, Patrice Coleman. I understand. Hey. Mark, Jay, please. Mark and Jay, please. Come up here. Come up here. Let these people show you the appreciation you deserve right now, please.
Dude, that was awesome. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a fan of wrestling and you see just two guys on the same team and go all out and give everything they got, bleeding and just top rope stuff, hardcore stuff. And, you know, that's what it's about. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're popular and you have belts or you're not popular at all. It's all about putting on a show. And, you know, if you're good on the mic, obviously that is a big part of it. But when you just give it your all and it's that was incredible.
Right here. See, Mark is not happy with that at all.
Motherfucker, I love professional wrestling.
He said, motherfucker. I love professional wrestling. I love it.
Wednesday night.
This guy's one of the realest motherfuckers on planet Earth.
Every single day I talk about how much I love my wife. Today, damn it, I'm gonna talk about how much I love y'all. Okay?
These tables, this blood, this bleeding chest, that is fighting like an 8-year-old girl.
Professional wrestling saved our life. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Professional wrestling saved my life. You can call me a fucking mark if you want to. I love this shit.
I love it. Dude, he is so real, and I fucking love it.
Top guys out.
Top guys out. These guys are so sweet. Yes, you know what to do, bro. You know what to do. Well, look how many they got. You know what I mean? It's like Kenny Omega when he was champ, he had like 3 or 4. It's like cool when you get them to cross over, so they have like the AEW belt, and then they'll have a bunch of other ones from the other federations, and it's so cool. And there's all kinds of crossover promotional stuff. You don't see this in WWE, and that's why we love, you know, this type of promotion, because you get to see stuff like that. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blackpool? Deadpool? Blackpool? Yeah, I want to see some Wheeler Yuta and Claudio. That would be crazy. I mean, John Moxley and Daniel Bryan are 2 of my favorites, and so of course I'm going to love that promotion more. If you got 2 of my favorite guys all time, in Moxley and Daniel Bryan, and Jericho's already there, and you already have people I like. I mean, FTR and Young Bucks and you know, Lucha Bros. I mean, why am I watching WWE when all my favorites are not there? Except for like Seth and AJ Styles and Finn Balor and Randy Orton and Kevin Owens and Charlotte Flair. Wow, that was an awesome pay-per-view. I need to sign out now. Let me go here. How do I get out of here? I need to sign out of this. Okay, log out. And okay, I logged out, bro. Wow, that was awesome. I definitely did not think I was going to be going to the river, and then let alone being able to watch that. My goodness. All right, I got the Dodgers on. All right, Dodgers 3, Giants 0. What is it? Top of the 7th. I love the Dodgers wearing the blue, blue, and blue. It's just kind of weird looking, but cool at the same time. Wow, I'm super impressed. I did not have any. I mean, they kind of have the Dudley Boys like pants, but I mean, these guys are something else. I mean, you can tell they have the look. They're athletic. They're willing to take a bump. I haven't really heard him talk on the mic too much, but wow, that was good. That was good. That was good. Real good. Really, really good. Shit, I love getting the most out of my days. You know, like some people, you know, like you're just kind of coasting and, you know, you got stuff to do. But it's like if I have an opportunity to watch something or do something to get a little bit more out of the day, God, that was awesome. That just made that day a slam dunk. I wasn't even thinking I was going to even watch that pay-per-view, but I did see some advertisements on Twitter, and I was looking at the card before I went to the river, and I was like, whoa. I was like, this card actually looks like worth buying. Like this actually could be pretty good. So appreciate you, dude.
Well, forget the physical toll, the mental fortitude these guys have to have when they're battling injury coming back.
Yeah, we'll have to figure something special out for you, Air, at some point. Some kind of Packers something. Something cool.
To achieve success, you got to have that combination of both. Fourth pitch walk to Mercedes.
And the audio is in complete Japanese. Yeah, are you trying to take me back to my homeland? Are you really trying to give me the feels right now?
The Giants scored 6 runs in the first game of this series, just 1 over the last 2.
It's no longer available. It's no longer available. Is it bye-bye? Just because, bro, it's no longer available. What are we going to do? $5 holla. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. $5 holla.
5 straight misses from Ferguson and a visit from Wilson. The Dodgers last night hold the Giants to 1 run. They put up 0 or 1 in a third of their games.
He said $5 just because. Orion says just because. There you go, bro. Appreciate you.
That's what is so amazing about what this ball club has achieved so far. As you talk about the injuries and you talk about offensively, some of the guys not having the years that people had hoped. It's still the best record in the National League. Veteran first 2 gone. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Anthony's for strike 1-1. You mentioned some names in the rotation with the bullpen. Key arms in the bullpen has been particularly
Yeah. Air Whitey likes Giannis. Air Whitey likes Packers. Air Whitey likes Brewers. The trifecta. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, bang. You get Giannis. You get Aaron. You get Christian.
to be where they're at right now. That's what separates them from any other team in baseball. They just keep running guys out there that can produce. Gonzalez for the base hit to right. And that's back-to-back 2-out base runners for the Giants, getting the tying run to the plate. First hit for San Francisco since the third.
Yeah, that ROH pay-per-view, I'm fucking impressed, dude. What the fuck have I been doing with my life not watching the Briscoes? You guys should have told me they were that cool. If I knew that they were that cool, I would have been watching them for a long time. The Briscoes? I'm like, what the fuck is the Briscoes? And I watch, oh, shit. Okay. Thank you, bro. I saw that. It's nuked. 80. We're close. $20. JT, number 1, Resident Evil. It's the number 1 show right now over Stranger Things. After Stranger Things already led, the world in 1 billion minutes. Everyone's already watched it. If you're hardcore to Stranger Things, you already watched it the day it came out or within the weekend or a weekend. Everyone's watched it. So if you're looking for the next thing, it's Resident Evil, and it's on Netflix. It's 1 season so far, and it's phenomenal. If you played the video games, 1 and 2 on PlayStation, you went, I haven't seen all the movies, so I don't know how the movies compared to the video games, but the video games were 10 out of 10. They were amazing. All the ones I ever played were my favorite, besides like Twisted Metal on that system, or Grand Theft Auto back in the day. So, Vice City, Grand Theft Auto 3, but there's certain games back then, but yeah, definitely Resident Evil. They don't do it corny either.
2-0 pitch. Joey Bart got that fastball and swung through it.
Really, I like to see that with the young hitter. He's sitting on there. He's not trying to walk. He's got the ability to do damage. That's a nice pass at it. A little bit behind. 2-1. Still, I'm sitting on that fastball.
Walk for Mercedes. Single for Gonzalez. Joey Bart got another fastball. Looper into center. Right at Cody Bellinger to end the inning. Restructuring Dodger Stadium. 3-0 Los Angeles.
Back support. If you need it, you know it. You need Copperfit Advanced Back Pro, an ultra lightweight compression belt.
I watched a couple episodes last night and I was like, oh my God, this shit is good. Like it grabs you and it's like not corny. The killing in it and stuff like is dope. And you can have the rabid dogs and one thing that looks like a Demogorgon, like in Stranger Things. And you have the virus get out and you can see the zombies and stuff. And yeah, it's cool. They did it really well. This is the cast.
Comfort and fit. The best back support for relief of lower back pain you will ever wear.
It's dope, man. And it's like I said, they have the umbrella, and obviously what they're trying to do. And they there's other people obviously in it as well. But yeah, they do a phenomenal job. I wouldn't recommend it if it wasn't good. It's very good, dude. Yeah, Ozarks have had many seasons. It's over now. So they had like 4 or 5 seasons, and the show is over. So I actually, binged it and also watched it. But yeah, when the last season came out just recently, within the last couple months, and it just completed, there was 2 parts. Like they had one part, kind of like Stranger Things, a one part, then you got to wait a little bit for the last part, and yeah, it's a fantastic show. Yeah, you can't watch the link anymore. The stream is dead. Once it gets like that, it just turns into it's dead. You can't watch it anymore. Yeah, I promise. It's like I said, it just there's certain shows. It's all about like cinematography, camera angles, and then actors and actresses. It's like, is it a good storyline? And like I said, if you played the video games, you'll know. But yeah, but I mean, if it's number one, it's not going to be just me. And it's like, usually the stuff that they have that's number one typically is a good thing. Like, let's say Harry Potter. You don't have to be into Harry Potter, but if you have an open mind and you actually watch it, right, it's good. Like, you know what I mean? Like Stranger Things is good. Game of Thrones is good. Like there's just certain shows out there. Dexter, it's good. It all depends on your mood. And some stuff gets a little dark when people are like murdering each other, and it's like drug smuggling and money laundering and gang activity, and people getting fucking blasted and their head blown off and people getting stabbed. You know what I mean? Like there's all kinds of crazy stuff that happens in shows, but if they do it the right way, it's a good watch. But also with everything going on in the world, sometimes when you see things, like school shootings or people getting killed and shot on the news, sometimes watching a show like Ozark sometimes can be a little bit too much. It just depends if you can separate yourself from what's going on in America, and then obviously, around the globe, but obviously in the United States specifically, and then a TV show. But yeah, a lot of things, aren't necessarily, a movie or like not going to happen. Like we've seen the craziest shit happen. That's facts. But I definitely enjoyed that fucking pay-per-view. That was awesome. But we got about 5 minutes to go, and I'm going to end the stream so that way I can chill and eat, spend some time with Paisley if she's not sleeping. And I got to be able to get up. And obviously about 12 hours from now, I'll be streaming. So I'll be doing NASCAR in Pocono. So. Throw up a couple pictures of Chase so that way I can have it for tomorrow. That's a road course too, so it's going to be fun. Road courses are always entertaining. Just a lot of different movement. I mean, oval tracks are cool and whatnot. They're going to be doing a street race in Chicago for the very first time ever, which is very interesting. It's kind of a weird concept to think that NASCAR cars are going to be on actual roads that are blocked off. Like, what happens if they like crash into the buildings and stuff? Like, I don't know how this is going to work out, but I know it's going to be entertaining as hell. And I think Riggs was telling me they've done it like an F1 on the roads, I think in Chicago, and it was very successful. I mean, imagine being in like a coffee shop and then just watching a car go by like 150 miles an hour, like a NASCAR. You'd be like, oh my God, that would be freaking sweet. But this is the number one guy. I'm excited to be able to see what he can do, and it'll be sweet. And this year is like the most unique year in NASCAR, based on what I've watched and read and everyone's told. There's been so many first-time winners, so many single winners, not a lot of double. Usually you'll have one guy in NASCAR that has like 5 to 10 wins, and it's like, okay, he's the best, he's going to win. A bunch of second-place finishes, like a Jeff Gordon or Jimmy Johnson. But this year, besides Chase getting hot here at the end in the last like 10 races, it was very close. Like, you didn't really know. And when the playoffs starts, anything can happen, but it's really Chase's to lose, but you never know. I mean, it's been very, very good. Like, just kind of the parody of the NFL and just how everything is so close. Sometimes, NASCAR is a blowout, but for this year, it seems like anything can happen. Like, anybody could win. And I think that's a pretty cool thing where no matter who it is, I mean, Chase has got to be the favorite, but there is opportunities for maybe someone else to be able to steal the championship away. And from what I hear from the NASCAR guys that are pros and watch it all the time, it hasn't been like that. Like, this is a very weird and kind of rare thing. So pretty cool to be a part of that and start off and watch that while it's happening.
That's what we're talking about, guys. Get it right on the head. That's producing. That is producing.
But I promise if you guys watch Resident Evil, you'll love it. I mean, if you like a little bit of action, it doesn't have to be necessarily horror, but it definitely gives you kind of a Walking Dead vibe when Walking Dead was good, when Rick was still around. And speaking of that, they're doing some kind of spinoff, because I saw Rick at some Comic-Con earlier today. So they, I think him and the one black chick that had the swords that, he hooked up with, she was there with him or whatever. So I don't know what's going on with it, but obviously, as you guys know, if you're a fan of Walking Dead, it hasn't been the same without Rick. So I don't know why I can't think of her name, just because I haven't watched the show in some time, but I know one of y'all know who I'm talking about. So I have an action figure of her and Rick right before Toys R Us closed. I had to swoop it and get it. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. No worries. No worries. We love you, and everything is good as always. I'll be in here tomorrow. If you can come in and say hi, cool. If not, I'll be back Monday around 7:30, but I'm going to stream for about 4 hours tomorrow between 12 and 4, 11:30 and 4. It'll be fun. So, and then if I have energy, I'll do it again at the evening, but I'll probably be tired after that 4 or 5 hours, and then I'll just want to relax and, probably hang out with Paisley and do that. So, all right, we $10. $10. We're $10 away. But that pay-per-view was cool. But if we end on this number, it's not going to kill me. Like I said, I just wanted to be able to spend some time with you guys and to be able to spend a little bit of time. I was thinking maybe 3 to 4 hours, and then I didn't think we were going to end up watching a fucking pay-per-view, and that thing was awesome. Like, I've ordered NJPW and then the Forbidden Door AEW. I normally wouldn't have bought that pay-per-view, but I did, and I really enjoyed it. And then now we got this one, and this is something that normally I would never buy, and to be able to watch it and see that type of quality, that's really surprising on a good note. Like, okay, I'm more invested now, and I want to watch more of the Briscoes. So Yeah, and obviously Paisley time is very important, family. I got to make sure I do that. So, yeah. So let's I'll just end the stream now. It's totally cool. You guys are the best. Holly, thank you so much for being so supportive as always. You know that you're family, and we all love you, and it's all good. And Eagles John with the 20, Holly Hundo with the 15er. On the Cash App, and the rest was on the Super Chat. You guys are awesome. Wow. Sarah, thank you so much. I know you weren't feeling too well, and so I'm glad that you're feeling a little bit better, even though you probably still are a little tired. I'll be here 12 hours from now, right before the race, and I'm excited. It's going to be Pocono. If you guys are bored, watch Resident Evil. Trust me, you'll thank me. Like I said, it's not just a show doesn't get number one on Netflix that for no reason, especially if it beats out like Stranger Things. I mean, if it's going to beat Stranger Things out, there's people on planet Earth that still haven't seen Stranger Things, but I mean, some people are binging it and they're watching it, right? So at some point, something's going to have to beat it. But if something's going to beat Stranger Things, think about how good of a show that more than likely it's got to be. It's got to be able to hold its own, and it's not better than Stranger Things. But I'm just saying, for that next cool thing to watch, I mean, you're not going to be able to replicate this or season 5. Season 5 will go down as the biggest show conclusion and biggest season ender of all time. Like, it is going to be like Avatar in December, where we're just like, what the fuck is going on? It's just going to be fucking glorious. And I can't wait to be able to watch Avatar as well. It's just going to be mind blowing. I don't even need to see it in 3D. I really don't, but I know it's going to be fantastic. So if you haven't watched Stranger Things, watch it. You'll enjoy it. Trust me. Well, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I'll be back in about 12 hours. And like I said, I love you. Appreciate you. And have a great rest of your night. You get bored. Like I said, remember tomorrow, Chase Elliott. If you want to hang out, even if you don't like NASCAR, come hang out, watch me go over the NASCAR race and hang out with amazing people. Resident Evil on Netflix. 1 season so far. It'll be another season. Very good. Very entertaining. And like I said, it's very close to the video games. I don't know about the movies because I haven't really watched the movies, but I did play the video games and I was very impressed with how they put the show together. It's not corny one bit. It's fucking fire. Just like my favorite tag team of all time, the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors, fucking fire. All right. Fire. All right. So you guys have a great rest of your day. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, Holly, Sarah, Megan, everybody. Elliot, everyone that was in the room that ended up hanging out with your boy. I love you, JT, everybody. And I'll be back, like I said, very, very soon in about 12 hours. And we'll be recording here around noon Pacific time for NASCAR Cup Series Pocono. I love you and appreciate you. Talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I see you, Briscoes. I see you. I didn't know how good you guys were. That was awesome. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys.